Let's see. Send. All right, posted in the different places. Okay, looks like we're live. For all of the VOD watchers, first of all, hello. I hope you're having a great day. Today, we are going to be competing in the Chinos Cup. This is a kind of like grassroots event that happens online. It's an OP14 simulator event. Happens pretty much every single week, run by another great content creator, Bandai commentator as well, Ruben, or Chinos, as you may know him. I've done one of these before. A while ago. I usually don't have time, but I got some unexpected time today, so wanted to jump in and get a little bit of OP14 testing. So we're going to be playing every single round in this tournament regardless of record, right? We could go 6-0, we could go 0-6 today. It does not matter. All I want is to get Doflamingo practice today. Good morning, America. What's up, Denny? How are you? Enrique, what's going on? Hope you're enjoying the stream. Hope you're enjoying your day. What's up? What's up? Purple Doflamingo is going to be my deck, too, for this format. Unless something tragic happens, I'm going to be playing Purple Doflamingo in OP14. Morticia, you're going to have to leave. Thank you. No, I wasn't in Dallas, Denny. I was in Pasadena. I went to the Pasadena regionals. I did not go to the Dallas regionals. I did not. I'm traveling home for the holidays. So like this weekend, I'm flying across the country back home for Christmas and New Year's. Because that's like the only time that I can see my family. Well, one of the only times. Not exactly, but I live like, my hometown is like 3,000 miles away from where I live currently. So it's not easy to get back there. So I try to only fly once per month. So I didn't go to Dallas this month. Yeah. Yo, Maid, good afternoon. How are you? Yo, Edus, how's it going? Pasadena was good. I did enjoy it. I didn't do very well, but honestly, I didn't practice well enough to, like, do well. Oh, yeah, I mean, oops, my camera went out. There we go. Camera's back. Dofi does, I mean, once you figure out how to play against Dofi, it is a little bit easier, and Dofi does become worse in a sense. But Dofi is still really, really good because you have to actually play it though. But yeah, I think Boa is going to be the best deck in 14. Personally, I think. Ace is still pretty meta. Ace is a tough matchup. Boa is like really interesting of a matchup. I don't know fully like how the matchup goes, but similar to like all the other matchups, right? You become like such a tanky leader, and especially like if you can starve Boa and you can kind of like OTK them in a sense, just kill them in one turn once you get like your whole board set up, then it's like it's not that bad. Gotta pull up my Google spreadsheet for when the actual tournament starts. One thing that I do have to make sure of. Also, Quack, thanks for following over on Twitch. Appreciate it. Yo, what up, Purple Alligator? Yeah, the one cost event, you'll frighten me. Yeah. I don't know when Chinos usually goes live at the top of the hour, so in about like 25 minutes. I'm a little early. Yo, what up, Captain Legacy? How are you? What do you think about the 3-cost Violet blocker that grabs in a event? I think it's honestly a decent card. I'm not sure where I would slot it, though. That's the thing. Because I think there's, let me pull up the sim. Like, I think there's a lot of value in Sugar, right? Being able to play out, like, Monet, Virgo, Rosinante. I think is really, really good value. So I like Sugar in the deck. I know some people don't play Sugar. Baby 5, I definitely want in the deck. Baby 5 is like a win con sometimes, it feels like. Virgo is a must. Monet, in my opinion, is a must. Just like some excellent ram cards in Monet and Sugar, so you don't have to play something like Bon Clay. And Rosinante, I think, is really, really good, especially in the late stages of the game when you have synergy with Noro Beam. I think it's pretty solid. No, this isn't pre-recorded, Cage. I think Viola is nice, though, especially if you run, like, the heavy events, because, like, that means that I can grab Divine Departure back. That means I can grab Noro Beam back, which is so good, in my opinion. It's so nice. Is it an hour and a half? I thought he always started at 10 o'clock. I could have read it wrong. I don't know. Oh, it is 11 a.m. PST. Okay, so we'll play some simulator games before the tournament starts. But okay, yeah, it starts in an hour and a half. Which is totally fine. I could have sworn he, like, usually went live at 10. I wonder if today's just a one of different. Yo, what's up, Clang? How are you? What's good? What's good? Yeah, I just don't know about Viola where I would put it. Because Viola is 3 cost, 4,000 power, 1k. And I'm like, where do I slot it? It feels like I have to, like, take out Sugars to play this card. Because I don't go down on Dellinger for sure. I don't think I go down on Sugar. Like, I feel like if I was going to play Viola... If I was going to play Viola, I feel like maybe I would go down, like, one of these. That kind of feels weird, though. Yeah, I just don't know where I would slot this card. Maybe, like, I don't even know. You really love playing 2 of these per game. This is OP14 format, Cage. Yo, Danny Fandom, what's good? I'm excited to play, too. The biggest thing, chat, okay, I have, like, literally not really any testing on OP14. I have done the commentary videos, right? And I have looked at deck lists and watch matches. But I don't really have a lot of myself practice in this format. So there's a good chance that we go 0-5 today. And that's okay. We are just trying to get practice and also trying to get practice on how to play this deck on the simulator. Because on the simulator, I've played a couple testing games the last day or two. It's so stressful to play on the simulator, I think. But I think that's kind of what it has to do. Like when you have this guy out and you have... you know, your leader effect, it's very stressful because one misclick. Like I played a game last night where I thought the effect was 8 cost Doflamingo that was being prompted, but it was actually my leader effect. So I ended up skipping the effect and it cost me the game. Do you think you'll try out the heavy build for Purple Doflamingo? For sure. Yeah. I'll definitely try it out. Just today, I'm ripping the second place Tokyo CS version. I'm just playing this version because this is where I want to start out. I feel like a cheap blocker would help sometimes, so I added some Buffaloes. The thing is like... first of all, Buffalo. Oh, this guy. This guy could be like really, really nice into like Dracula, Mihawk, Bonnie and stuff like that, right? Because you can just keep him active with the effect. Kegs? Oh, hopefully I pronounced that right. Baby 5-on-2 seems so weird to me. Which one? This one or this one? Probably this one. Most all lists that I've seen, Downtime Click, has this baby 5 at 2. I also think it's kind of weird. But most everybody I've seen has this at 2. I think it's just because like you really only want to play this at like the end stages of the game. You never want to play this at the beginning of the game. So like Sugar is something that you want to play at the beginning of the game because you can redirect the attack and cheat out like a Virgo or a Monet or Rosinante, right? Whereas Baby 5 is just something as like a late game card. Yeah. The reason that I feel like this deck doesn't play chum blockers like Buffalo is because you already have chum blockers in like all of these different cards, right? Technically, everything because of your leader effect is a chum blocker. You're running ramp counter events instead of the search event in your personal list. I could definitely see that. I just like, I'm a consistency kind of guy. Like I spent all of OP13 format playing Sabo, right, with like a ton of searchers. I just would rather have like, I'm okay with having more searching, especially at the beginning of testing. Yeah, I submitted my deck list before stream, Denny. Thank you. Speaking of which, I need to like make sure that I don't miss any of the any like rounds or notifications today with the tournament. Leader feels rough to keep aboard because you're so busy sacrificing bodies. It's kind of like a mix, right? Like, I mean, most of the time, the bodies that you're trying to sacrifice are like a Dellinger, Sugar sometimes, Baby 5, or like this Sugar. So it's not too bad sacrificing the bodies. And then a lot of times in the later stages of the game, right, when your board is like 10 cost Dofi, 8 cost Dofi, Monet, Virgo, right? Like that kind of board. Like you just redirect an attack at Doflamingo and you either like counter a 1k, right? Because it's probably, if it's 10,000 power, you know, you just like counter out of a 1k, or the attack just fizzles entirely. So it's like really interesting, yeah. But yeah, Dawn Management is a huge thing from this deck. Yeah. Like ideally when you play, what I feel like you need to do when you play 10 cost Dofi is you need to have 8 cost Doflamingo and 5 cost Rosinante on the board. Yo, Moglin. Yeah, I want to play this. This is the closest thing, chat. The reason that I want to play this deck is because it is the closest thing to blue-green Rosinante. And much more meta, by the way. It is the closest thing to blue-green Rosinante because the leader effect is somewhat similar. It's not a 1-for-1, but it's as close as I can get, right? With playing like an overly meta leader. Also, Goob, thank you so much for following on Twitch. Chat, if you're enjoying the stream, please make sure to hit a like on the YouTube side or subscribe on YouTube so more people can help find the stream. And if you're on Twitch, make sure to follow. Yeah, this is live, Goob. This is live. Especially on Twitch, if it's not a live stream, if it's like a pre-recorded thing, you have to disclose it in like the title. You have to disclose that it's not a live stream, or else it breaks like TOS. No, it's only starting soon just because of well, I guess I could take it off. We're about to play some sim games to like as we wait for the tournament to start. You could definitely run Pika. I've seen players run Pika in this list. I'm not running Pika today just because, once again, like I said, I'm just running a rip from the second place list in the Tokyo Championships. But Pika is really interesting in here. The problem is I don't know where you would put Pika, though. I feel like if you played Pika, you'd have to take out, like, Sugars. How do I feel about Katakuri blocker? I think he's just generically a good blocker. I wouldn't be surprised seeing this guy in the list. I just don't know if it's worth it. Because I don't know if you actually need real blockers in this deck. But I think he's definitely like an option that I'd be willing to like test out. I just don't know where he would go. Yeah, tournament starts in an hour and 15. Yeah. It starts at 11 a.m. Pacific time. Do you think you'll be playing Mihawk this set? I'll test Mihawk, but I don't have interest in like hardcore playing Mihawk. Like, I am going to play Dofi in Las Vegas Bandai Card Fest. I'm going to play Dofi. So that's what I'm going to primarily be testing. But I will definitely test the other decks like Boa, Dracula Mihawk, all that stuff. Yeah, like you play the Dofi because not only he's a blocker, but because, you know, he's a free 8K swing and he ramps a Dawn at the end of turn. But yeah, like Amiable is saying, he's not searchable. He's not searchable. So it's like, it's really hard to find him. Like, it feels like you would have to play 4 of them. Your only way of really finding them is either the top deck or Monet's on KO effect. Yeah, that is true, though. The benefit of running something like Katakuri is to be able to chain 10-cost Doflamingos, right? Your board has to be Doflamingo, 8-cost Dofi, or 10-drop Dofi, 8-cost Dofi, and Rosinante, right? Because then you can use Doflamingo's effect to be able to ramp that one Dawn and go to 10 in the next turn, or else you'd be at 7. The Katakuri is less cards to be able to perform that combo, right? All you have to do to be able to continuously play these 10 drops every single turn is you play the 10 drop and you have to have an 8 cost on the field, right? Because you'll go to 7 with the Dawn -3 and then Dofi will re-ramp one Dawn. Then you'll go back to 10. It's one card less combo. It's just, I don't know if you can come up with enough situations consistently to play this down, because like, does a 4 of this have the same amount of impact as a 2 of this, right? Because also, when you do the Doflamingo combo, which is searchable and has synergy with the deck, you have 3 bodies to swing with on the field, right? Whereas Katakuri is 2 bodies in that hypothetical scenario. It's definitely, I think it's worth testing, but I'm not convinced on it yet. Yeah, like the thing that's so good about the late game with this deck is that you can go like, if your board is that 10-8-5, you can use leader effect, you can use the Doflamingo effect, you can use potentially Nor Beam Sword, like these counter events. This card is crazy in the deck. Divine Departure. All right, let's find a random game. Dofi. We'll just quick join. Felda was powerful, but then there were some games you felt very slow where 10 cost wouldn't save me anymore. Yeah, I think 10 cost is very specific in the game. I'll go second. I feel like this hand is not good. I feel like it's like bait good. Because you have 2 of these, but you're not really doing anything for the first couple turns of the game. So I'm going to gamble. Cool. This hand, I'm cool with this hand. Divine Departure, good for Dofi. It's just a generically good removal card. Like, it's not that it's anything overly crazy. I really wish I had sugar right now. It's not that it's anything crazy. It's just that the minus 8,000 power to remove like a big body is just so good. I'm going to take. I was hoping for like a 4-cost sugar. Maybe I just go 7. I guess I should have redirected the... I forgot that he ramps. This is fine. 2-cost event, brand new world. Is this a free matchup off Riff? I haven't played this matchup. I wouldn't say it's free when you're bad. I should have done that last turn because then I could have gotten a sugar. Dang. That's interesting to know. What does my turns look like right now? Virgo's pretty good. I think I want Virgo. Yeah. Because I'm like playing Monet in this turn. And then I'm going A-cost Dofi Virgo, right? Just go like another 7. Yeah, I should have done, I forgot that Dellinger re-ramps. So I should have like redirected that attack that I took off this life to Dellinger. I would have then found bait or sugar, so then I could have played sugar, ramped to Dawn, and I'd be 1 Dawn ahead on this turn. Do I need 1-cost sugar still? I could probably just get rid of the... Oh my gosh, and I'm going to add 2 Dawn. Wait, I'm going to be at 10 next turn. Holy smokes. I'm going to get rid of this one. Gain 2 Arrested Dawn. What do I want to do here? Do I get rid of Rosinante? How much do I need Rosinante? I don't know if I need Rosinante right now. My hand size is crazy big. I think I'll just go ahead and take. I don't think I'm like overly worried. Actually, you doing this was huge for me. Wait, why? I guess your hand is super good. I guess I could have swung first. Dellinger. Yeah, I imagine Virgo's like really, really good in this matchup. Sure. I guess one thing that he could do is like double Mars here. It's going to be like 5, 5, 5 there. If I do one more, I go to 9 next turn. I don't think I care about going to 9 next turn, right? I'm like playing Monet, Baby 5, Dellinger. Actually, wait, I wouldn't be able to do that if I redirected. Maybe I don't care about a redirect. Or actually, I can... I feel like I want to play these two this turn, so a redirect is like almost bait. I feel like I want this, because 10-drop Doflamingo is really good in this matchup, right? Because then I just like nullify all these. I have to keep up the bodies. I don't know if I want to redirect. But is over countering correct? Sure. Well, I guess, wait, no, that would go to 10 because of Monet's and Baby 5. So I can't afford to do this. Sure. Swing here? Okay. Actually, would it just be more beneficial to leave a couple Dawn up and go like to go 5? I don't need to play Baby 5 this turn. Go 5, 1 for Dellinger, and I've got 3 now to use. Maybe I could like play a second Dellinger out, I guess. I don't think I even need to do this part. I just swing. This guy's going down no matter what. Oh, he just quit? Okay. Okay. I think you need to search for 10 cost at that point. Yeah, like my plan was to play this guy down and redirect an attack into him. Leave like 1 Dawn open for... Actually, no, that Dawn doesn't matter because I'll be at 10. So like redirect an attack into him and try to find this so then when he plays in the next turn the 10 cost elders, you just remove everything. I definitely think it's a favorable matchup into Emu because you have this, because you can redirect an attack into different cards like this. You could just put it on like this, you know, especially if they don't minus, you get some healing. You can use Norinor Beam Sword to rest Warcury, even Usohachi to rest Warcury. Yeah, I know he scooped. I know he scooped. But I mean, I didn't have a game on that turn because he had blockers, but I think it let, like, in future turns, it would have been game for sure. Not have 10 Dawn for another 10 cost? Yeah, because I didn't have Rosinante on the field. Yo, what up, Navi? How are you? Let Monet live as long as possible. Well, Monet, if they use Marcus Mars on it, just gets value. Why do you run the other Baby 5? I just net decked the second place list in the Tokyo CS. The list that got second place, but it's a way to ramp. That's how I see it. It's a searchable 2K, and it has the ability to ramp. I don't think you ideally want to use its on play effect. I think it's just ideally a 2K, but it's a good 2K. Oh, yeah, Ground Death does... Because Ground Death does neutralize one of my Virgos, right? Yeah, Ground Death neutralizes Virgo, and then he can use Marcus Mars. That's true. The 0-cost event is Divine Departure. This is basically a board control kind of card. Morticia. All right. Morticia, you got it. Nope. Come on, Morticia. You know you're not supposed to be there. Okay. We're back. After she almost knocked down the entire Christmas tree and everything that was on the windowsill here. Further breaking the blinds. She does that when she wants attention. But yeah, this is a board control kind of card where you use this in matchups like UP Luffy to control the board. I did also make sure to have the same name here as on Limitless. Is my name the same? Oops, not edit deck list, edit registration. Can I change my name on here to Atrocious Jake? I guess what I could do is in this server, edit per server profile, Atrocious TCG. Maybe I'll do that, and then the Discord name, I just do Atrocious TCG. Because my username on here is Atrocious TCG. There we go. No, it's not Rosie. I wouldn't play PY Rosie until EBO 3, Carlos. Use the 2-cost blocker. What's the 2-cost blocker? Buffalo. Oh, Buffalo. I know some people are talking about this card, and I can definitely see it, right? It's a blocker that basically can't be rested. Nice chum blocker. I could see it. I'm not testing it today, but I will test it. Yesterday's Chinos Cups had a couple GPs playing it. Bit of a problem when the Rush Luffy was played. Oh, yeah, because I'm sure, like, the thing about that matchup is the multiple swings get you, right? I bet Quack the multiple swings with GP Luffy and the secret rare 6-drop provide a lot of issues, especially Rush. But yeah, I know the Chinos Cup was crazy yesterday. What was the let's see. Let me show you guys. If you guys haven't seen the Chinos Cup results from yesterday, where right here. Boom. So the Chinos Cup yesterday, the top decks, where is this? There was, oh, I gotta hide you guys real quick. So the first place list was Red Green Luffy, Second place was Mihawk, a Wano version. We've seen Wano versions before, but this is like a full Wano version with Momonosuke, Otama, right? You Can Be My Samurai. Really curious list. GP Luffy, right? Divine Departure. Again, just a generically good removal card for purple, I think. And then Roger was the top 4. Crazy yesterday. Crazy, crazy, crazy. And then GP Luffy being like really popular. I also have to update my spreadsheet. Oops. Oops, my spreadsheet is wrong. I gotta fix this spreadsheet. I have a spreadsheet that I'm tracking like all the games for my testing. Purple Dofi, they went first. What I should do is I should probably, because the spreadsheet takes a little bit, what I should do is I should track it on Davy back before. The finals was Red Green Luffy versus GP Luffy. I didn't get to watch yesterday. I was busy recording a lot of stuff. So I missed out on the Chinos Cup. I haven't watched the VOD yet. Been bowling people with Red Green. I think Red Green's a cool deck. When would be getting the promo Robin? I don't think, Jay, we have a specific date yet for the promo Robin. I think it's going to be in an event pack. Or it'll be like an illustration kind of thing. Like illustration box. Because originally they came out in tins in the East. And so they could either do that same thing for us. They could put them in tins as like a special promotion. Or they could put them in event packs or something. They look like event pack cards, in my opinion. Especially because they're all themed the same. The Nami, what is it? The Nami, the Bonnie, I think a Boa. Is the 4th card Boa and then Robin? Yeah, Navi, I'm gonna be playing Dofi in OP14 for sure. I'll share the spreadsheet with you guys when I make like content on it, Denny. I have to like revise the spreadsheet and definitely add more games in. But once I get more games in and I make a video on stuff, I'll share the spreadsheet. It's not anything crazy. It's just tracking like matchups and wins and losses, going first, going second. It's not anything crazy. Did I not change my... Oh, I did change my per server profile. Okay, good. Sweet. Oh, my pronouns aren't on Discord. I'll add my pronouns. Let's see. One of my LGS says we're getting a Heroines Cup for locals. Ooh. Is it, Frog, is it like an official event? Or is it an official event, the Heroines Cup? Or is it just they want to do a Heroines Cup style tournament? I'll be on Smoker and or Bonnie next set, ready to rep with the sleeves. Thank you. Chat, would you guys want Atrocious TCG sleeves to rep? Chinos should start at the top of the hour. So we got a little bit more time left. Oops. Quick join. Did they announce Heroines Cup in the West? I don't remember that. I know they did Heroines Cup out in the East, and it would make sense instead of like a release event for EBO3, they just did like a Heroines Cup where you can only play with, you know, female leaders, or a list of leaders, I should say, of what they have. Ooh, I have not thought a single second about this matchup. Do I want to go first or second? I think this hand's good. I will keep hand. I hope the Heroines Cup is a real event. Because I want to do it. I think you could do some like really cool stuff. Oh, they were signing up to host. Okay. Yeah, I hope we can do it. Maybe try to get some content out about it. Yeah, intern. So I would recommend, I recommend, Yik, we have, I posted the winning championship lists in our Discord server. What do I want? ACOS Dofi? I want ACOS Dofi. I recommend checking out those lists and trying that out. Ooh, I could just go 5 and then Sugar Dellinger. That's pretty good, it feels like. Is there a reason, like, not to swing in this matchup? Do I want to go into Dellinger or do I want to go into Sugar? I go to 7. If I go Sugar, I go 4 to 6. I can still play Monet. I think I'm going to go into Sugar because I want to be able to remove. Wait. Oh no, I threw. I should have gone into Dellinger. I should have gone into Dellinger every single time. This should not. I should have waited. I should have waited a turn. Dang. I forgot about the 6 cost thing. Or the 6 Dawn. Shoot. Big throw. Big throw. Yeah, I should have. Yeah, I totally forgot about that condition. I totally forgot about that condition. So what's the best play? Is the best play to go Monet and then swing 7 here? Dang, that stinks. I'm going to go Monet and swing 7 here. Sure. Let's do it. And then we'll reroute and attack into Dellinger in the next turn. Oh, cool. I got the knockout. What's up, Martino? Yeah, Oh Come My Way is going to be so annoying in this matchup. Yo, what up, Jamie? How are you today? Thank you so much for following. I think I just counter the 1 and then I redirect this one, especially if it's over 5. Just over a counter a little bit with the 2K. I probably should have done the treble first, but... Ooh. I'll probably go 10 cost Dofi. This is fine because then I can do... Okay, that's fine. Probably just trying to eat cards at this point. I feel like slow beam sword's going to be good, but I have to wait to do that, I think. It's best to play sugar when you're on 5 or more so you always meet the condition. That's an interesting idea. Like, I've always thought about just playing sugar on 4. Like, if I go second, like sugar, I've always thought sugar to be like the ideal play. But maybe that's not true. Play a Virgo, go here, and turn. Yo, Eli, what's good? Yeah. The starter decks are really, really nice. I like the starter decks a lot. So I'm redirecting this attack, right? Just treble. Okay. Gosh, he's got 5 life. Holy smokes. Grabbing this, I guess. The problem is I don't have Rosinante right now. But I can KO the 8 cost right now. Yo, what up, Supa? Hey, I hope you enjoyed the regional. I hope you enjoyed it. So, do I like... it feels so weird, but I could set myself up next turn to just go like a ton of Noro beams. So what if I go 10 Dofi and then do 1 more to try to get rid of this Boa? I'm going to do it. I don't know if that's correct, but I'm going to do it. KO an 8 or less. So KO this. We'll go minus. I don't know if this is a good idea. Swing here. I want to see how many cards he like gives me. And then right here? Sure. Yeah, I saw the crazy snow in Peoria. And Chad, I used to live in Indiana for like many, many years, like 20 plus years. I don't miss the snow now that I live in Vegas. If I minus 1 more, I go to 5. Gosh, he just keeps healing. I think I'm okay taking this life. Oh, this is cool. I could use this on this turn. Ooh, chat, I'm going to show you why you should run this card. So we go here. Use card action, minus. This is why you run the card. Yeah, I submitted the deck list and signed up on Limitless. Yes, Denny. Are you trying to dig for like, oh, come my way? I mean, all the swings are coming in here, so your hand better be a ton of oh, come my ways. Yeah, especially with all the snow. If your hotel was right next to the venue, you were winning. I think I'm just going to leave the 2 up for... Oh, wait. If I go... 8... I think I want to do this. I think I want to do this so then he can't, like, oh, come my way as easily into that. Right? I guess he could oh, come my way right now into it. Ends up doing that. Sure. That's fine. End turn. We do this first. Sure, go ahead, do it. I don't want to return. I just 1K. Oh, I should have done this. Oh, we didn't even swing this. I think I just like play baby 4 and maybe search. Ooh. Should I play Rosie down? No, I don't, Andre. I don't play chinos often, but I want to, especially in 2026 on the new year, play a lot more often. Well, if I play Rosie, I don't know where I'd play him. So I think I just baby 5. So what's the correct math? If I have 4 for baby 5, I have 5 done left. I want to leave 4 open for this. Or wait, I get to ramp a Dawn. So, oh my gosh. This is so... The Dawn management is crazy in this deck. I think I just go ahead swing 7. Return, and I'll minus here. Ooh. Yeah, oh, come my way into this. Oh god. No, I need the 10 cost Dofi for this. Don't I? I think I do. Ah, shoot, that's crazy. Okay, so baby 5 will re-ramp the Dawn. Baby 5 will re-ramp the Dawn. I want 4 up, so I have like 1 Dawn to work with. I have 2 Dawn to work with. So I'll just go 6 and then 7. and then pass. I got 4 Dawn here. Ready for this. To rest all these. Yeah, 6-7, Steven. Yeah, I did go 6-7. That is true. That is true, chat. 6-7 on the board. I have no Dawn to tap. So... Cancel. Cancel. No blocker. Here. Return a Dawn. Friendly. Rest. And 1. No, I think I just go ahead and do this. Resolve. Because I still have the redirect. Oh, I don't have a Dawn to tap for shoot. What I should have done, actually, after... So I should have done the first... well... Could I have utilized this effect, chat? I did, Supa. I did see the support for Foxy. It's very exciting. I want to try to have a video this week showcasing some deck lists in OP14 EBO4 with the new cards that got boosted. Chat, was there any way I could have used this? I think I'm chilling right now. Because I think I just go this. Right? I rest this. I go 10. He probably has an O come my way, but now with only 1 blocker. Yeah, no matter because I got to 10 Dawn, but if I had redirected an attack at baby 5, would that have mattered? How many counter events do you have? Wait, I think I could lose. Okay. Okay. Does he have 2 more O come my ways? Holy smokes. That was crazy. Why did you override baby 5 so then I could rest this blocker and go for game? That's why I overplayed over the baby 5. So then he could lose the value on this blocker. Yeah, that was the only reason. What I could have done though is I could have gone into the heal, but like then I guess I would have still gone to 10 Dawn because I was at No, because of the Nor beam, I was at 8. Dawn -1, Dawn -1. So then I would have only had 8 Dawn that turn. The last swing was bad. Maybe. I don't know, Reflex. I don't know. If you go 8-8, he could have 2 2Ks. Yeah, you're right. Well, he would have needed to have 4 2Ks. Instead goes 7-9. Wait, so 4... If I go 8-8, that's 4 2Ks, right? That's 4 cards. But if I go 7... Oh, yeah, I guess 7-9 is just always better. Yeah. I guess 7-9 is always better because it's the same amount of cards. But if he does have 4 2Ks in hand, then he doesn't get out of game on a 7-9 because he has to overcounter the 7. But if I swung 8-8, then he just gets out of it that way. That makes sense. Let's see. I just realized that I've been writing this wrong. Does this deck want to go first or second, chat? Okay. Maybe it can counter 7 and redirect 9. Yeah, that's true. Like, if I had another O come my way, there's a lot of different scenarios where that could have played out not in my favor. Because, like, another O come my way would have lost me the game. Yeah. 8-8 is better against O come my way. Yeah, like, I swung 8 with the intention of if he did O come my way, it would... Well, I guess this is a 9. Never mind. I don't know if 8-8 mattered on O come my way. I genuinely thought this was an 8. But that was an interesting game. I screwed up a little bit, but it's still valuable data, Denny. I don't care where it comes from. If Japanese players say that going second is better, I'm going to believe that unless my testing says otherwise. Because they have played a month or so of this format, and I have just started playing like my first 5 games. So if they say second is going better, then I will probably choose second. And I can see how going second is better, right? You can play Sugar, you can search with Sugar to start the game, you can play this Sugar on 4. You could do combinations like Virgo and Dellinger, but also against matchups like Ace, right, where going second is probably better anyways, just because you knock Ace off their curve a little bit, even though I don't know if they care about first or second as much. You can go like a 5 cost body and still swing 6 lead. Yeah, I think going second is probably the way with this deck, but I'm not going to sit here and say that I'm a master, you know. Chat, real quick, especially before this tournament starts, because we got about 30 minutes until this tournament. I am going to go to the bathroom because I've been hydrating a lot today. I've been drinking a lot of coffee and some vitamin C stuff as well because my girlfriend's sick, so I'm trying not to get sick before we fly home this weekend. So I'm going to go to the bathroom. I will be right back, chat. Hold on to your butts. And I'm going to play an advertisement on Twitch and YouTube just so then you guys don't get any advertisements in the middle of games or anything like that. So, chat, I will be right back. Yeah. Okay, we're back. We're back. Ugh. Choo. Let's see. Oh, but I hope everybody's having a good day. Thank you so much to everybody that is in. I've got a couple of videos scheduled for this week that I want to try to get in. One of them is looking at all of the EBO4 cards that were revealed and looking at like different deck lists that you can utilize with those. Especially because where is it? Especially because there were some more revealed this morning, some yellow cards that I think are pretty good, and also this one of these new events. Like there's a bunch of, and this leader actually, I think this is a promo leader. Yeah, I think it's promo down there. But talk about a lot of these new cards and putting them in deck lists, especially these. Showcasing off what I think some decks could look like, what they could try to do. Also, my regular once per set market watch video. A lot of the commons, uncommons, rares, base rarity stuff that I'm seeing populate more and more in the East that you probably want to pick up if you want to play in the OP14 format and play various decks and stuff like that. You know, help try to save you a little bit of money. I have that coming out soon. I'm going to try to have a vlog or two out soon, which is pretty, I don't know about this week, but, in the near future for sure. You run the 10 cost Kaido Linlin in Dofi. That's interesting. I have not thought about that. Great tech when you have to like gain life, baby 5 and Dawn. Oh yeah, you could do the Dawn minus for the baby 5. Wait, no, can you? No, I don't think you can. I don't think you can, that combo doesn't work. Right? Cuz Kaido Linlin says that you have to Dawn minus 10. So you Dawn minus 10, unless you have another, unless it's maybe like Dellinger, right, that re-ramps. If you had a Dellinger on field, you wouldn't be able to use Baby 5's on KO effect, right? It's cheeky, it's interesting, but you have to have Dellinger on the field to make this combo work, right? Because I do understand you get to choose the order, or Monet. I guess you could have Monet on the field too. Okay, maybe it's not as hard to do as I thought. But yeah, on the different lists chat, if you want to see, because these auto populate within our Discord server, new reveals of cards, translations, as you can see on here. If you want to see this for yourself, you want to join our Discord server on YouTube, you can check the link in the description below. It should be at the bottom of the description to join our Discord server. And then on Twitch, you can do !Discord if you want. Why don't you run Everwhite? So, I mean, I'm just net decking right now. I'm just net decking right now the second place list of the Japan Championships, just because I'm trying to get a feel for the deck, right? I'm not going to sit here and try to figure out tech cards when I don't know how to play the deck. So, but I do understand why you would want to play this, right? Because it is a gear 2. I just think that you have enough ramp in this deck, right? Because Sugar, right, ramps, Monet ramps. You also have Dellinger that re-ramps. So I feel like you have a decent amount of ramp stuff. Baby 5 also ramps. So you have like 10 ramp cards already, and you're more than likely going to see one of them. So although this would be an interesting 3-Dawn play, right? So I could see this, but I haven't tested it at all. But I do know that some players play this card. So I think it is worth testing. I just haven't tested it yet. I have no profound reason as to why I'm not playing it. I'm just net decking right now and testing. Or trying to get a feel for the deck, I should say. I needed to join the Chinos Discord server. Or, I mean, I'm in the Chinos Discord server. What am I doing? I need a third monitor, chat, at home. Yeah, if you used Monet's effect first on the Kaido Linlin on the on KOs, then if you use Dellinger or Monet's effect first, then it would work with Baby 5. But then you'd still like go down. I guess with Monet, you wouldn't go down to 0 Dawn. You would go to 2 and then 1 because of the Baby 5 -1. So you go to 3 next turn. That definitely feels like an all-in kind of play. I don't know. Sometimes I feel like I'd rather have like more swings, you know? I think Carrot's going to be really cool. I think Carrot's going to be a viable deck. I don't know how viable. Like, I don't know if it'll be like top 3 deck in the meta, but I think we'll definitely see a top or 2 in the 14 format at championships, at least. 5-cost Borso is too much value. 5-cost Borso? Wait, 5-cost Borso. Are you talking about the 4-cost Borso? Or actually, is that yellow Borsalino? Is that yellow Borsalino a 4 or a 5? I thought it was a 4. Oh, it is a 5. The thing about that Borsalino though is you have to wait until OP15 for us, because yellow EBO4 is going to be an OP15. So we have to wait until April to play the card, which at that point in something like Anel, right? 8-cost Katakuri and also Capone Beige will be rotated. I don't know if any other cards rotate. Maybe Yamato. Yamato also rotates. So you have to... It'll be a while before we get that card. But that also is a very good card. Yes, Borsalino is a very, very good card. I will agree. Once you have 3 monitors, it's over. It's so hard just having 2 at home. Luckily, one of my favorite monitors is gigantic. My setup right now, Navi, is I have a Roku TV as my main monitor. I will say my main monitor. I have a Roku TV from like a Roku TV that I got in like 20... I want to say like 2016. Like when I went to college. 2015, 2016. So it's like 10 years old now. And then I have a second monitor that is much smaller that is probably more around the time of like 2010. So my monitors are double-digit years for sure. One of them is like 20 years old. Maybe. I have old monitors. I have a very Scrooge setup compared to a lot of people, especially full-time content creators. One of my goals in 2026 is to upgrade a lot of my equipment. Like I need to get a new computer because this one I think is kind of running on its last leg. I've had this computer since like 2017, 2016. I need to get a new computer. I want to get a new camera because this camera right here that you guys are seeing, this is an iPhone 12. That is not, it's just like an iPod Touch at this point. There's no like SIM card or anything in there. It's an old iPhone that I had. I want to get a camera upgrade as well. I also want to get a vlog camera. Those are so old, my back hurts. What's up, Nev? Yeah, like I have, like my setup is not glamorous by any means. And the table that I'm using, the desk, to top it all off, the desk that I'm using is like one of your backyard, hosting like a backyard party, a grill, a backyard cookout. It's like one of those plastic tables. So, chat, if you want to help support the stream, please make sure to subscribe or watch the ads. Watch the ads on YouTube and Twitch to help support me so that I could eventually upgrade my equipment. But you guys have been super awesome. Like, YouTube's been going well lately. I have some extra stuff set up in terms of income, doing some things which will run alongside content, which is super nice. I'm not rich by any means, but I can survive, which is super fortunate, I feel like, right now. So very thankful. Very thankful. Top tier setup. I make do with what I can. I've been very lucky. Like this mic, this mic, when we upgraded this, when did we upgrade this? Like over the summer, in the spring, maybe. This has been awesome. I got lucky and a friend of mine sent me a new XLR. So very thankful for that. And this lovely apartment that I have. And this lovely apartment. Chad, the tournament should start in about 13 minutes. I'm not going to join another game just because I know myself and I know the games are going to take a while with this deck. So I don't want to miss round one. Yeah, the cam does look good. It is a nice iPhone 12. The problem with it, though, is that, like, I want to do vlog content, right? I want to go to tournaments and I want to vlog. The problem with this camera, though, and this iPhone is that the battery is trashed. It is a terrible battery. Like, it has to be plugged in at all times or else it dies. So it's not a very good vlog camera because with the microphones, right, you plug it in there, you don't really charge when your microphones are plugged in. So it'll die within like 5 seconds. So I want to upgrade that to like a more something like what Minhootie has. I've talked to Minhootie a little bit about cameras, just a smidge. I probably message him again. And then there were a lot of people that left me recommendations on like vlog kind of cameras to use, but like I want a vlog camera and I want a more dependable camera right here. Yo, DDHD, what's going on? Thank you. Thank you. Is that a type of camera you just put in chat? I have no idea. I am not technology advanced. I'm like your 60-year-old grandparent that asks you how to connect the computer to Wi-Fi. That's my level of understanding of technology. That's my level of understanding. Also, DD, thank you so much for following on Twitch. Appreciate it. Oh. Chad, the goal today of this stream, the goal today of the Chinos Cup is to not misclick. The goal today is to not misclick because there's a chance that we could do really well in this tournament, right? Because Doflamingo is a good deck. But also, there's a chance that we could go 0-6 today. We do have to remember about this Baby 5 effect. I got caught earlier today not doing this on KO effect of Baby 5 correctly. So we gotta remember to do this correctly, chat. Excuse me. I'm so afraid of missing the rounds in this tournament today. But what I'm really curious about is the whatchamacallit, the deck distribution. Because yesterday in the Chinos Cup, let me see, I could probably pull it up. Ace was the #1 deck, right? Which I don't think is surprising to anybody, considering Ace is debatably the best deck in the OP14 format. But like, it was pretty diverse. I feel like there were 6 Aces, 4 Mihawks, 4 Crocs, 4 Dofis, 3 Boas, 3 GPs, and then 2s and 1s of a bunch of other stuff. There was like 20 different leaders in the tournament. And so there's 46 people registered today. So I'm curious on what deck distribution looks like in the tournament. What did you do and what is correct? Oh, so the sugar effect. So when you play this deck, chat, and you play this 4-cost sugar, you have to be very, very careful. Because the sugar has an on-KO effect, right? And the on-KO effect is very, very good, playing out a 5-cost Don Quixote Pirates type character, which can be really good to play Rosinante, Monet, or Virgo, right? Very, very good effect, especially when you're redirecting an attack into sugar. Very, very good. The condition, though, is that your opponent has to be at 6 or more Dawn. And earlier, we were playing a game in the VOD, and my opponent was at 5 Dawn when I redirected the attack into sugar for the on-KO effect, so I did not get to play out a character. So I almost just, like, wasted a sugar. Not exactly because I did get to ramp, but, like, I only used half of sugar's potential. So you have to make sure that when you're letting sugar get KO'd, that your opponent is at 6 or more Dawn, or else it doesn't work. Yo, what's up, Tony? How are you today? It's good to see you. Is that the Tony? Playing some games today before I go in. Should be starting in any minute now. But yeah, Chad, I think I should probably actually mute and deafen myself on Discord. What I want to do in the new year, like when I get back after New Year's, I want to start doing the Chinos Cup, like one Chinos Cup every single week. I want to start doing a Chinos Cup like every Monday or Tuesday. Probably on Monday, if I had to take a guess. Yeah, I want to do it every single Monday when I get back. Because I think the tournaments are very good practice, right? You're playing against good players. Even at Bandai Card Fest this past weekend, I think like 3 players that regularly play in the Chinos Cup made top 32 in the European Bandai Card Fest. So like you get some quality practice in. And it's just nice because I like supporting Chinos. Yo, what up, Rayleigh? How are you today? What's up, Ruben? I got to fix the spreadsheet, by the way, Ruben, because I screwed up on some stuff. Because I moved around some columns, I forgot to change the formula on those columns. So I got to fix that. When I saw you, is that the Jake? What up, King Anarchy? How are you? How do you find the online tournaments? So, Bright, I am obsessively on Twitter. So that's how I found out about the tournaments. If you want to join the Chinos tournaments, you can check the pinned message. It should be pinned on YouTube. Yeah, it's pinned on YouTube and in the description. Ruben, who is Chinos, that's his name. He runs these tournaments. He has a website that you like enter through and things like that. So check there. And if you're on Twitch, it's also the pinned message on Twitch, by the way. Yeah, streams. I love watching the Chinos Cup. I am like a religious Chinos Cup watcher because I work from home now and I do content. So a lot of times in the mornings, I'm doing like editing. So whenever Ruben goes live with the Chinos Cup, I'm in. I'm in the Twitch chat. I just don't get to play a ton. So right now it's very nice. What's your suggestion on first deck to start playing the game? I would say Green Zoro. Pick up the Learn Together deck, Green Zoro, and just practice with that. Use their step-by-step guide on the Learn Together deck for like a really good understanding. Like in a good like analysis and baseline analysis of the deck. Yeah, I think the Green Zoro deck from the Learn Together deck is a great place to start if you buy that. So the Chinos tournaments are online sim tournaments run through Play Limitless, made by content creator Chinois. Is it Chinois? Chinos? I call him Chinos, but I'm also stupid and American, so I don't know how to pronounce it. But yeah, he's a content creator in the space that holds a bunch of tournaments like every single week. He primarily just runs tournaments. But he also casts for Bandai. He's an official European caster for Bandai, and I love his commentaries. Yeah, DDHD. Like the Chinos Cup is very high quality testing, for sure. Hey, thank you, Tony. I appreciate it. TDH, what's good? I need the luck. Yeah, I mean, the pricing is cool. I don't really care about the pricing. I'm just here for good practice. The pricing is the cherry on top. Chinois? Is that how you say it? I don't know, chat. No pairings yet. Should be in about like 2 minutes, the pairings. I know, Party Marty. I love the Doflamingo. It's not the best deck, but it's a pretty good deck. And it's probably the most meta that I've decided to play in the One Piece trading card game. Like for a format. Like my deck for a format. This is probably the most meta I've ever been. You scrubbed out yesterday on Purple Dofi. I heard there was a lot of GP Luffy's, which to my understanding is a difficult matchup for Purple Dofi. It's definitely a difficult deck to play, for sure. For sure. But that's why I'm playing in this cup, and that's why I want to practice a lot more. Especially for content. Chat, in 2026, we are going to be doing a lot more practice, like as content. Right now, my practice has usually just been like offline, but we're going to be utilizing a lot more practice as content in the new year. That's one of my plans. I plan on, before the end of the year, putting out like a video talking about 2025, you know, how gracious I am to be able to do what I do, and the things that we accomplished, but also my goals and my plans for stuff in 2026. Oh, dang, there's 10 Boa Hancocks today, chat. Oh my gosh. This is the breakdown of the tournament today. 10 Boas. 4 Crocs, 4 Aces, 4 GPs. Holy smokes. That's crazy. A lot of Boas today, chat. There are pairings. Where am I? Oh, I'm on table. Oh, Denny, we're playing. Denny, I think that's you. Sure, yeah, I don't have permission to speak. That's fine. I can share my screen. How does this work? Private. It has to be an Eastern game. Okay. Copy. All right, chat. We're going in. It's time to play. Thank you, Ruben. I need it. I need it. Chat, I'm probably not going to look at you guys a ton during the tournament, just out of respect for my opponent. So I don't get, like, accidental cheating. Whoops. Okay, I'm going to add the tournament. Chinoy's Cup. Doflamingo. Because in davyback.gg, they added OP14. This is probably just like a local. How many players? There's 23, so there's 46 people. Yeah, I'll wait until the actual like tournament starts to close chat, but just to let you guys know. Denny, where are you? Get in the game. I saw you in chat earlier. We were talking. Oh, share code. Oops, I posted it in the wrong spot. There we go. Denny, where did you go? You were in chat earlier. I should keep Discord open because I have Do Not Disturb on. Uh-oh, did we scare Denny away? Did we scare Denny away? Thank you, Party Marty. I appreciate it. Tenkostofi, I feel like I feel like Tenkostofi is a super good end piece. I don't know. I feel like Tenkostofi is a really good end piece. Because, like, you can KO a big body, or, like, in the Emu matchup, you just negate their whole board, basically. I'm going crazy when they add EBO4 cards. I want to look at those EBO4 cards so bad. One thing that I do want to try, chat, and this is probably testing for like another day. I want to try out the new Rosinante and Law in Doflamingo, the 6 cost from EBO4. I don't know if it's good. I'm not convinced that it would be good, But as a 6 cost, 8,000 power blocker that ramps, I don't know. Like, it might be really awkward to play, but I feel like it's got some value. I just don't know how exactly. Denny. Or wait. Oh, no. I'm at the wrong table. Wait, no. What? Oh, no. I'm at the right table. I read Play Limitless wrong. Denny! 10 cost Dofi is awful into Mihawk. Maybe, yeah. I mean, I could see that because you can't touch like the 9 cost or 10 cost Law on Beppo. It's really only good for like stunning like Tashigi, Perona, Carrot. If they're playing Carrot, not all of them play Carrot. So it's definitely not that great into Mihawk, but what is your game plan against Mihawk? Just like swarm the board with stuff like Virgo, Monet, try to get a body down every turn like Baby 5 or Dellinger to tank an attack, counter like crazy when he starts playing Law and Beppo, and going for board. I don't know how the matchup goes. I've only played it once, and what I did to the Mihawk is I starved him, and it worked out pretty well. But that's it. Denny! Oops, not this. Oops. Denny's computer is acting up, so asking for a minute. You can pop the annoying Shanks with 10. Oh, yeah, I guess. Yeah, 10 cost Dofi can get rid of the 7 cost Shanks. That's true. That's a good play. Evu was not funny. You think it better. So Emu is a very high skill intensive deck. Like you need a lot of reps to be able to play Emu. So I recommend something like Zoro. I think Zoro's a little bit easier to play. I think Zoro's a little bit easier to play than Emu. Emu is very precise. Nah, I'm not going to report him, Martino. I actually want to play a game. I want to play a game. Oops. I'm streaming the game in Discord. There we go. Ugh! Go second. I could keep this hand. I'll keep. It's got searching. All right, chat, closing you guys up so I don't cheat. You guys will see chat on screen, but I will not see chat. Let's see. Let's go here. I want this. And then we'll just proactively play that and end turn. Okay, so just logging it right here. Luffy. GP, I won dice, went second. 5K swing. I think I'm all right taking it to start out. I don't think I have anything that I really want to get rid of. Because, like, at worst case scenario, I could double sugar search next turn, which seems pretty good. Ooh. Actually, Dellinger's pretty good. So maybe I swing 6. Oh, is this Robin allowed? Oh. Let's see. I think I just swing 6, play, do sugar effect, and then Dellinger. His hand's looking pretty all right. Oh! Of course, first trigger. The Nami. Make sure, yeah, it's still streaming in Discord. Cool. Feel free as well, chat, if you disagree with a play that I make, to let me know in chat, because I am trying to learn. Ooh, 2K Sanji, okay. That's not Sanji pudding. Oh, wait, I have 3 Dawn. I guess... Well, I still got the life. I guess what I could do is play Dellinger Sugar. Alright. Sure. Let's see. Okay, 4-cost Sugar doesn't really help me right now. Dellinger could help me. I could just play double Dellinger. No, I should play Sugar Dellinger, but then I could play Dellinger in the next turn. I think I'm going to go with Dellinger. Then just go Sugar Dellinger, pass. I feel like that's probably okay. Because the sugar is going down, but then next turn, because I go to 6, I can do like Monet, Dellinger. And then go into like Dofi Rosie in the next turn. I think I just let this happen. And I think there's also a way... I mean, he could Sanji Pudding right here and go to 6. But I think there is a way in the next turn, potentially, to... Let's see, so I'll be at 6, 7. If he stays at 5K, I can go, like, Monet, Sugar Search, Dellinger. And he's not playing Sanji Pudding, so he's probably playing, like... the whatchamacallit, Zoro Juro. So go 1 Dawn to return here. Gain arrested. Ooh, Virgo. I could go Virgo. Virgo could be super nice. I could go like Virgo next turn. If I go Virgo next turn, that would be 6, 5, 6. I think I'd probably play Monet next turn to get the extra Dawn. But then I go Dofi Virgo. Sure. Maybe. Yeah, Zorojuro coming in. That's fine. Do I ever swing at the... Nami to, like, try to get rid of it? If he's not doing leader effect, I think I go in with my game plan that I had mentioned earlier about Gum Gum Giant. Cool, that's not Sanji Pudding, at least. If he doesn't use leader effect right now, I think I go in with my game plan that I thought of doing that. Okay, so I can go 5. I don't think I care about this Nami too much. Do I? Do I care about the Nami? I don't know. I wonder if this swing should go at Nami. Because Nami is the free swing into Sugar. Although I'm playing Dellinger down, so I don't know if that matters too much. He's going to have to give me a card right now, which is nice. Okay. We go here, ramp, Sugar, peak. I have another Virgo. How much do I need the 2K? I already have 2 Virgos. I don't need a third. I think 2K is just the best. And then Dellinger, pass. The hand feels pretty okay, I think. I'll be able to... Now I'm on 7. I'll be able to ACOS Dofi next turn into Virgo. I don't have any events, so I don't think I need a Rosie. Or do I want to Rosie, actually? I probably want Virgo, so then I can clear these guys a lot easier, I think. Okay, there's Sanji Pudding. He has to lead... So this is his first Sanji Pudding that he has. So this is nice. Sure. I don't think I can afford really to keep Sugar alive, I think. The only problem is I have a lot of bricks in hand. So using leader effect, only at 5. Could Sanji Pudding? Yeah, draw 1 card. That's okay. He's got 1 more swing with the Zoro Juro. I think I'm okay going to 3. I don't think it's too big of a deal right now. And then if he swings this, I just hit it into Dellinger, right? Search. What do I want to find? Do I want to find Dofi? I have 1 Dofi. Well, if I go Dofi Rosinante, then I can go back-to-back Dofis, right? Which could be pretty good. I could be greedy and do this. It's either that or the 2K, right? I'm going to try the Dofi. We're going to hit the ideal setup of Dofi Rosie, right? For the chain of back-to-back 10s. So I think we should consider that. Now, the real question is, do I go into this? I don't think I go into this anymore because I don't think it matters. I could go 6 here, 6 here. Just try to eat cards out of his hand. Oh, I should have swung this first. You always want to... If my plan is to go 6-6, then I should have swung this here first. I'm going to see if this is as good as I think it is. He's probably got 1Ks in hand. I know he's got like another counter in there. But this is the Sanji that we saw earlier. There's that. So 2 2Ks on 6K swings is pretty good. Play Rosie down. I cannot trash an event card, yeah. Which is honestly probably pretty telling. Me not trashing any events. Well, I guess I could run Slow Beam Sword. Right? The problem is next turn, I won't swing lead, right? Because he'll be a 6K. So we'll do this. Card action. Do not return. Go. Oops. Go treble. I think now at this point, once I start playing this, all of these swings go at lead, right? Because he is going to, maybe like if he plays another Sanji Pudding down, I swing at like one of these Zorojuros. But in theory, 3 of them will not attack because GP Luffy doesn't play Merry Go anymore. So I don't need to worry about cost. So what's my goal right now? Do I think he plays another body? I'm going to take this. Cool. That's pretty good, actually. I can get rid of one of these Virgos. Are you just going to go like 8-11? Or 8-10? No, you leave some Dawn up for the counter, right? Could go Divine Sugar. Divine Virgo, Sugar to get out of this swing. And then this just gets redirect. Oh, no. Okay. So the good news is I have this now. This will be really good. But now I do this. 1, 2, 3. Cannot rest. 1, 2, 3. And then the 5 doesn't do anything, so it's just a bunch of 6s at this point, right? So do I pressure... I think I pressure board because I don't want this to live. Right? Oh, I haven't played this matchup at all. So I don't know... Oh, he let that go. Okay, so now I just go at lead. Why did you not save him at all? Why did you not save him on the first swing? And then end turn, restand. Dead Man's Game would kind of suck here, right? Because then I lose the ability to use this. This will be really nice. This is my win con for the Rush Luffy, right? Yeah, because he has to opt to use his Luffy effect. This is my win con for the Rush Luffy. I need to hold this for Rush Luffy. What does my countering look like right now? Should I just like take this first one? I guess if he goes at one of these characters, I can redirect. I also have to go to the bathroom. So I'm struggling. Is there like an overtime in this? Okay, so 8 here. We do this first. Use card action, ramp 1. I feel like I redirect the attack at lead. Or I could just go 2-1. How much do I value this? counter 9. He's got to leave some Dawn up, right? Can't swing with Sanji Pudding. Actually, right now, because I lost all my counter, yeah, this play, this is what I was thinking of. So I'm at 8 right now. I could just take, because I want to go to 10 next turn. No trigger. It doesn't do anything for me. Six cost Rush Luffy is horrific right now. I have to get rid of this body. I know he has a Gum Gum Giant in hand. So this will probably hit. The thing about this hand, though, is it has to be like Gum Gum Giant and Rush Luffy in here, right? Three. End turn. Restand. I could definitely lose here, right? I could definitely lose. Well, actually, no. I might have a situation where I don't lose. I think Rush Luffy makes it so I could lose. But if he doesn't play Rush Luffy, if he doesn't play Rush Luffy and he just swings those two, then I can win. Or I can survive, I guess is a better way to say it. Because I can... redirect one of the attacks. I can, like, swing it into Monet or something. If he goes, like, super big. I think the only... Well, I can redirect an attack at life. This is stressful. It was super nice for me, though, that he whiffed Sanji Pudding on the first turn that he could have played it. That, I think, was the big difference in this game. He whiffed Sanji Pudding on 5. And I feel like the Dofi Rosie play was good. Because I allowed myself to make this 10 cost Dofi chain play. Right? I feel like that was pretty good. I don't think there's a... I mean, there's a timer, but I don't think there... He could still play Rush Luffy. So we go... We have 2 in there. So we do this. Do we redirect an attack here? I think we can redirect an attack. If we go here, we can bring stuff back. I think I'm going to redirect it into Monet. And let it die. Trash. Virgo. Gain 2 rested. Because now I have a little bit more counter, right? Like extra cards in case he swings in on another body. This game is so stressful. I can still lose. But this way, now that I've drawn cards and drew 2K, 1K, if he goes in with a Rush Luffy and uses leader effects, I think I can survive because I can rest one. Yeah, Rush Luffy. Okay. So there's that. Oh, maybe I don't. Maybe I can't survive. Oh, I can live. Oh, wait. Wait, so did he not use this effect then? He did not use this effect because this has to happen first. So, no block. Start returning Dawn. Here. Rest. And then 2K. Five is just like another... It's another Sanji Pudding, right? I guess he could play like 4 cost Nami, restand 5 Dawn, and then go in with another rush, but yeah, I have to let this go. Just leaves 3 Dawn open. Okay, so now we're going all in, chat. What's the correct numbers? 10? Is it 10? I know he has a giant in hand, but that would have to be one more card. I think 10 is fine. What is it? 10, 12, or 10, 11, 11, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10, 11, 11, 12. I feel like I'm going to hard throw this. I don't know how to end games, chat. I think it's 10, 10, 11, 11, 12. Oops, almost through. Is there a world like where he can get out of this? I feel like I'm pretty solid. I also know that Chinois and Skepos joined the lobby. So I'll be able to listen in and hear if the sequence was bad. Oh my gosh, Chad, we won. I think this 2K treble would have won me the game if he went for Dawn. Oh my gosh, round 2 has already been paired. Shoot. I gotta go to the bathroom. Okay. Let's see. Sorry, chat, you guys are gonna have to be hidden even more. What table am I at? I'm at table 10. Share this. Let's see. Where's the host Eastern private? Oops. There we go. Posted the code. Oh, okay. I guess I can look at you guys for a little bit because my opponent's not here yet. Okay, wait. We're going into round 2. We just finished round 1. Chat was doubting you with the second 10 cost. I felt like the second 10 cost was really good. Was that not a good play, chat? Yeah, Noro Beam actually could have been really, really bad. Do GPs play Noro Beam? Do GPs play that card, chat? I don't know. Okay, my opponent's in. So, I'm going to close you guys and go into the round. Okay, so I'm going second against Boa. I don't know if that's good or not. Boa, 1 dice, going second. I feel like I keep this hand. I feel like this hand's pretty good. Keep. Chad, this game is so stressful. What the heck? Why are we playing such a stressful game? Why can't we be carefree? Oh my gosh, Chinos is in the chat again. Do I sugar here or do I Dellinger? Maybe I just go 1-1. Wait, if I go to 4 next turn, I go sugar, 1 more for this. Okay. I'm just going to go Dellinger sugar. I think that's fine. I don't think I need a search with sugar yet. A cost Dofi, I think. Bottom decking 2 10 costs feels really bad, but I think I go 8 cost Dofi. Okay, chat, we have to remember about the sugar effect. We have to remember about the sugar effect. Ooh, Dellinger's pretty good. Shoot! Do I even search? I'm definitely playing sugar down this turn. Maybe I just search with this sugar. Maybe I'll just do that. You guys were saying earlier that I need to race Boa and just Gamba the triggers. So that's what we're going to do. Oh, that sucks. Active. Search. Probably another 8 cost. Because I think in the future turns, I think probably doing a bunch of 8 costs is the game plan. Okay, so like next turn I'm playing Monet. They're at 5, so the redirect here doesn't work. Shoot. I have no way to get rid of this. That means I'm going to take a life for sure. This will be 8. This will be like 6, 6, 6, 8. Or no, 6, 6. No, yeah, this could be 6, 6, 8. Shoot, this is bad. This being the first life trigger is actually so bad, chat. Unlucky. I think it's fine. I think I have to. I think I'm okay taking life right now. Dang, no search sucks. So now, do I play Virgo? Do I play Monet? I could cheat out Virgo. Actually, that might be pretty good. I could go 7. Do I care about Slow Beam right now? If I go 5 for Monet, we get 1. So that's like this. I go 1 for Dellinger. Do I swing 7? Maybe I just go ahead and do it. Just try to get them down on life. I don't think I need to use this yet. I think there's an argument that I could just like swing 5 and then use it. Like use it this turn. Shoot. So we're not gonna worry about this yet. I have like no counter in hand. Wah! Okay, this is fine. It's not fine. Divine Departure could be solid. So he doesn't have a 9. But this isn't Kuma, so that's like whatever. I finally have counter in hand, though. Do I just take a lot of life here? I'm definitely doing a redirect. I'm on 8. I'll go to 9. I feel like I need to find 10 cost Dofi eventually. I think that's the auto pick. Because I need to play this next turn. Now, do I go to 1? I could just go here next turn. I have an attack to redirect here. In case I find another 5 cost. We're doing this. He can just block anyway with this, so I feel like I swing at, like, the Gorgon Sisters. Because if he blocks anyways, I'm taking this life, so it doesn't really matter, I think. I need baby 5. I need the other baby 5. Because if I could redirect the attack into a baby 5, that'd be sick. But I've got a decent amount of counter in hand. Oh, ended up saving this. Interesting. Do I go at lead now? I know he has a 9 cost in hand, but I'd be able to starve off all the attacks if he did. What's the difference between this? I don't know if there'd be much of a difference, right? Let's apply. I don't know if this is correct. I can't wait to watch the VOD back and Skepos rip me apart. Ooh, put that away. That's pretty good. Get him on the field and turn. Okay, like I have a decent amount of counter in hand. This here, 9 cost, that's fine. Sure. Put this in hand. Sure. I knew this was coming. So now, in the next turn, what I do is I try to board control. Sure. Ooh, okay. Doesn't have any active Dawn, but has that. That's so, this is so good. This card is so good. This being the first life was crazy. Okay. Think, chat, think. I could just redirect an attack into Dofi. $2K. The problem is I don't think I can live next turn. This will swing 7. There's nothing here to help. Was it because of this? I just kind of lose next turn? I mean, I have a fair amount of counter, but you could just math it out at that point, right? Like, I need the 10 cost on this turn, I think. Because then I could hit this, or this. This, get rid of another body. I don't even think 10 cost would matter right now. I wonder if I just have to go in for game. Hope he has no counter. That means I need all 4 of these swings to connect because of the blocker. I'm dead regardless. I guess this could matter if I redirect a swing here. No, because he could just go here. I go 8, 10. Even this draw. Because then he goes like 15 in. I don't think there's a way I can win. So I think I have to go... I think I have to go face. I think I have to go for game. Go like 9. Then like 9, 10. 9, 9, 9, 10. This is a terrible game plan, I think, but... Dang, if only I had this treble in hand before. I mean, if he counters out of one of these swings, I lose automatically. But I know he has a little bit on counter with the 1 cost event because he hasn't played that yet. And he used this to draw. So, okay. Oh my gosh. What did he find? Deploy Marguerite. Found Gorgon sisters. Trust. Frick, dude. Yeah, I think I just lose. Because he counters out. He's got to counter out of this, right? Dang. Gonna take the L on this one. Oh, yeah, I had a ton of counter. Shoo! Oh, man. Okay, real quick, chat, before the next round starts. I have to go to the bathroom so bad. Chat, tell me what I could have done differently in that game. Tell me what I could have done differently in that game, and then when I get back, I will look at it all. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, chat, I'm back. Let's see. Round 3 is not up yet. So, yes, I lost the match. Okay, cool. All right, let's see you guys roast me. Did you not see Sugar Searcher that game? I did in the early game. Yeah, I did in the early game. I found a couple. Didn't use leader effective correctly. Could have searched with the Monet or flooded board with Sugar. Well, the problem with the Sugar that I maybe like, because I know there was a turn where I did. The problem with the Sugar is, especially after the pudding, I didn't have a good target for it, right? That I wasn't already going to play on Doflamingo. So, like, that's why I didn't redirect any attacks into Sugar. Now, I'm not saying that that's correct, but that's just my reasoning for it. And I felt like, especially in the last turn, I didn't use Monet on KO effect is just simply because I didn't have a lot of bodies on board. You know? 5 Dawn defense, I would have redirected towards Sugar to get a 5 cost on board. That wouldn't have worked because my opponent wasn't at 6 Dawn. Probably should have redirected the leader swing to try to bait the boa blocker. That could have definitely done it. Yeah, Usohachi would have rested the boa blocker, but at the time, I countered with Usohachi, so I didn't lose the game, right? I drew the treble off of the top deck, so, like, I didn't have that 2K in hand. If I had this 2K in hand before the Usohachi, then I would have definitely used treble, right? Because Usohachi would have rested and gone in. You don't think 3 7s, 8 9 was better? So this was 3 7s, 8 9. So what did I do? I did 9 9. I did 9 9 9 5 6. I mean, I don't think it mattered because he had a bajillion counter in hand, especially after that Marguerite search. But I don't know if that's more correct, because so 7 with lead, 7 with lead is 2 cards, right? 7 with Monet is 2 cards. 7 with Sugar is 2 cards. 8 is 2 cards. And then 9 is 3 cards. So that's 11 cards. Whereas I went 9, which is 3. 9, which is 3. 9, which is 3. And then 5 6. It's still 11 cards in total, but I think the set is it worth more? It's the same amount of cards, and I think it's the same amount of counter. Because for the 8s you're using 2K 1K, but for the 9s you're using 221. So I don't know. There's probably definitely several things that I could have done different. Should have saved the Usohachis. I wanted to save the Usohachi, but I'd have to rewatch the last turn, the last defensive turn, because did I have enough counter? To live if I didn't use the Usohachi. That's the thing. Like, I don't know if I had enough counter to live if I didn't use the Usohachi on that turn, because I didn't have this treble until late. Yo, Lock. Glad you're enjoying the stream. I like this list too, and this is just the starting point because this is the second place list from the Tokyo Championship. So, I'm just using this. Oh, I did have the 0 cost event, didn't I? Oh, wait. No, I could have used the 0 cost event. And I probably could have saved the Usohachi. Yeah. Wait, right? I'd have to... I need to look back after stream that final turn. But I think you're right. I think I did have enough counter to, like, live. I think I did have enough. I probably could have saved Usohachi. Yeah, and I didn't really use leader ability. Yeah, you're probably right. I should have done that. You're right, Jason. You're right, Jackson. I forgot I had the 0 cost in hand. Because I think I also had a 1K, right? Like a 1K Sugar. Either this one or this Sugar. So yeah, that turn, that end sequence I could have played differently. I could have kept Usohachi. Can you, I guess you could play, no, you can't play this off Sugar. You can't play this off sugar because it has to be a Don Quixote character. But if I redirected into sugar, I wouldn't have been able to play anything. I don't think. Which I think is fine, because I think at that point, sugar doesn't really matter. Why don't people play the event that makes you a 7K leader? What is that one? Is it ever? No, it's not ever white. What is that event? I'm not playing it today just because I'm net decking. I'll probably try it. Is it this one? No, that's for the battle. It's this one. I've seen a fair amount of people play this card for sure. It probably, Jackson, would have put me in a more winning position. I don't think it would have won me the game, but I think it would have put me in a better position to win the game. You had treble in hand? I thought I drew treble for turn. Am I crazy? The only reason, and I don't know if it's a good reason, I don't know if it's correct, but the reason that I wouldn't want to swing or have it hit Monet is because I wanted the extra swing, right? Like if I had enough counter to be able to live in the turn if the redirect went to sugar instead, then why not just keep the body on the field? Yeah, I think I drew treble for turn. Yeah. Where'd it go? Yeah, this is a Don -1. Makes it hard to play 10 cost. It's not like, I don't think it's impossible because like it kind of forces like, if you play 10 costs, right? That's Don -3, Rosie comes in. You wouldn't be able to chain 10 costs. Yeah, you wouldn't be able to, oops, wrong card. You wouldn't be able to chain 10 costs. Because you're doing another Don minus. All right, Chad, next round is up. Let's see. Okay. Multiplayer, private. I'm still getting used to doing these. So, host Eastern private game. What table am I supposed to be at? 11. I'll go ahead and share this. Who's my opponent? DIMC. Oops. DIMC. There we go. Oops. I'm in the wrong channel. Oh, they've got a code. Okay. Nice. We get a Boa rematch, chat. I'll go second again. I think I'm just going to keep going second. I think I mulligan. Actually, could I keep this hand? This has Virgo. I do have a search. I think I'm going to mulligan. This hand is worse. This hand is worse. I should not. Nope. Chad, let me know if you would have kept the hand or no. No one drop sucks here. And I think I just take it. Ah! Okay, at least I'm playing Dellinger. That's good. Just go 8. Rush. No Gorgon Sisters. All right, that's... I mean, that kind of sucks, but that's not as bad as Gorgon Sisters. Okay. Clearing out some of these Discord notifications. Okay. Boa blocker is difficile. Boa blocker is so good. 7, 5. I counter out of this 5 and then redirect, right? Can I over counter? Can I go 2K? I think I'm going to over counter because I want to keep the Monets. Because I want to go Monet into Doflamingo Monet. Ooh! So now do I go Rosinante? Maybe I go Rosinante here. I want the Virgo, but maybe I don't need him. Oh my gosh, so many Monets. All the birds. All the birds and the bees. I think in this scenario, we always go for the Rand because if he blocks anyways, we take a life. That's like my thought process, chat. I don't know if that's correct, but I'm going to be taking a life anyway, so I might as well get rid of either a body on the field potentially. Yeah, that's fine. It sucks, but like whatever. What card am I trashing here? Am I trashing a Monet? Maybe I trash a Monet. Gain 2 rested. Counter baby 5. Do I go down to 2? No, that doesn't feel right. What would I zero cost event? I feel like I have to play Dofi Rosie next turn for this. So I need a zero cost event. What if I zero cost event, zero cost event? That feels weird. That doesn't feel totally correct. This is nice. I wish I saw this last game. We just go... We just do this? Or wait. No, the Dawn -1 I don't care about. Because I'm at 10. I'll go to 9 and then 8 and then I'll go back up to 10. I think I'd rather swing 7. Okay. Gosh, so many bodies. Ran into Marguerite, find Gorgon Sisters. Well, at least that's not on the field. Then go here, play you. Do I trash a slow beam? I'll trash one. Okay, that's pretty solid, I think. Because now, especially if Rosie lives... I mean, if they play Silver's Rayleigh, then Rosie doesn't live. Okay, I mean, this is fine. Do this first. Get rid of Monet. So I'm probably doing 10 drop next turn, right? 10 drop on this. Yeah. Here. I could slow beam and get the Boa to be rested no matter what. That feels like a good play. Or actually, if... No, it's fine to redirect right now. Yeah. Okay, so no blocker, counter, return dawn, boost, rest. Okay. So now we go 10 drop, we stun all of these, and we swing at life, right? That's the game plan right now. Actually, I always swing this first in case of a Rayleigh trigger. I think. Dude. You have so many 2Ks in hand, probably. That makes things more difficult. Okay. So now we go here. 1, 2, 3. There. And then we end turn, restanding 2. We have another slow beam. And so, like, next turn, we go, like, Dofi baby 5, I think. I think I'd take this one. Or do I slow beam the Marguerite now? I can return. I can go to 8 next turn. I can return 1 to redirect here and then slow beam to counter. I don't know if that was right. I have like no counter in hand. What do I do if he plays another 9 drop right here? Maybe I should have taken and not redirected. This Dofi has to go. I can't save him. Okay. So now it has to be Dofi baby 5. We just go 5. I think we just swing into him like 5, 6, 10. Okay. Sure, yeah, that means I didn't die right there, which is awesome. I wonder if I could have played this game differently. I think he's got the 1 cost event in hand. Gain an active dawn, end turn, restand 2. I guess I could have done that play first and then swung 6. I could have gone 6, 6, 10. Because there's nothing this can grab me. The only thing is that he has to think about another slow beam. Which there's 3 of them away. He probably doesn't think that I have one. But now do I even live? Hold on. I don't even know if I live. One. Sugar. Yeah, I don't even think I live right now. Could go at... Oh, actually, no, I could live. Okay, so we'll just return here, block, resolve, return, heal life. Now I can die. I can't die now, but now he can just like swing into these. And if he gets rid of these two bodies, then I can't win. Unless I top deck Usohachi. Which even then, that's like... That's tough. Because look at that hand size. Sure. Ah! Okay, Rosie lives. Top deck Uso! No. If I top deck Usohachi, I think I can have a chance. Is there anything that this one drop event can get me besides a 2K? Probably not. There's no way I can win without resting the Usohachi. So I have to go for board, right? We hit Silver's Rayleigh. We're probably taking a life. Swing here. Oh, zero cost event. I was like, wait. We should get rid of a body. Do you have 2K 2K? No! I wonder if I should have left 2 Dawn open for the chance of this being a slow beam. But yeah, I think we're chalked. I think even with this search, it's Jover. I need to like watch more of this matchup specifically because I feel like I'm doing fundamentally something wrong. We'll do this first. If I redirect right there, I don't think that matters. We'll just counter. There he is. It only matters if I live. We always find a 1K here. Return to deck. 2K, 1K. I could technically live, but I don't think I would survive. I mean, I can't win. Goes 9, 9, 10. Yeah, I can't live. Ugh, so many 2Ks. He just goes then this, I lead. Yeah, I don't think there's no way that I win. So it just has to be like F. All right, pull chat back up. You can't slow the blocker because it... Oh, did I try to slow beam the blocker when I had Dofi? I guess that makes sense then, yeah, why you wouldn't want to slow beam it. Oop. I was going to say something nice. I really need to practice more of this matchup. Since the last update, Pegas, you had to connect a Unity account. It's to be able to have like the same account across different devices and whatnot. I should have left it up in case it's a slow beam. Could have taken a hit there, used Bo's attack. Oh, was there a turn they didn't have Dawn on leader? I didn't even think about that. There's a lot of things that I need to like figure out in the matchup for sure. Search event on your turn, taking the sugar, dug even deeper to get baby 5 would have been golden. That's true, actually. Because if I had used it more proactively on my turn, I could have maybe found the second copy of this to play and use, which would have helped me a ton. You're using your leader ability way too early sometimes. And that's like the thing that I'm talking about is like, I need to figure out the timing of different things. Like when exactly to use leader ability? When is it more beneficial to play Virgo instead of Monet? Like I've been prioritizing, I think Monet. I've been prioritizing Monet more, but is Virgo just better? Oh my gosh, the next round's already up. All right, table 14. Private. Who's my opponent? And what table? Oops. I'm not at this table anymore. 14. Oh, my opponent's got the table up. I think. Let's see. Hey, thank you, Steak Frank. I'm just trying to get some practice. But Gintel, yes, this costs about $10 USD to enter. So it's basically like a local, but there's actual like physical prizing that you can get in these tournaments. So, and plus it helps support Chinois as a creator, which I'm down to do. I'm so down for $10 once a week to do these tournaments. It's like playing in a local. Good luck, have fun. Oops. I'm going... Am I going first or second? I'm going second. Let's see. What table is Isu supposed to be on? I don't know who they're... I think this is a fine hand. I'm going to keep. Because I think I'm going second. Let's see. This is Croc. I lost die and I'm going second. All right, chat. I'm going to minimize you guys for tournament. Okay, we have one drop, which is nice. Can maybe find sugar next turn. I think the thing that's going to be really difficult in this matchup is the secret rare crocodile. I guess I'll just do this and redirect. Because he's probably playing out something right here. He's probably not swinging 5-5. Actually, I don't even know. Can they swing 5-5? What do they play on 3? I feel like they either play like Miss Wednesday or another Searcher. I think this is probably fine. Sugar. That's a cool card. I can ramp next turn. Sure. I probably want a cost Dofi priority-wise. Also, thank you to every... Oh, shoot! Yeah, I'll take it. It's fine. The good news is they didn't play anything here. I like how their name is bleeding onto the playmat. I wish I had a better redirect target. I don't. Okay. 2 Mr. Ones. Ooh, they could go Bon Clay this turn. Oh, Bon Clay into this actually sucks. Oh, no, chat. Oh, no. Because now I just lose sugar. I guess I could redirect one of the attacks I lead. This is so dumb. What's more beneficial? 2K'ing this to redirect an attack? Or going at lead? I think this is probably fine. Dang, this sucks because I'm not going to be able to play a 5 cost here. Sure. Am I okay to get rid of Monet? Right, because my next turns are like Monet, Rosie. Is this fine? this fine to take and go to 3? Probably. I could add another card in hand. If I counter, I think I'm going to counter a Monet. And I have to go at this guy, right? I have to get rid of this guy. This is pretty nice. I could go ahead and use this on my turn. What is the difference, though? If I go... I guess the difference would be if this found Virgo, I could put Virgo on the field this turn. Right? Did find Virgo. I think I'm going to play Virgo on this turn. Because I kind of want Virgo to clear this before he goes to 8 and do the Secret Rare Croc loop, right? Because right now he could do... Or, I mean, if I played... If I played the Monet and then the Virgo, he can just stun my Virgo and I don't get any value. I eventually want to do this, right? Like that's a big thing I want to do in the next turn. Do I care about Rosie? I probably care about Rosie, right? I go to 6, 8, or 7. Ramp 1, 9. It's probably fine to... It's probably fine to redirect into Virgo right now. Because I go to 7 and then 8 on this. And then I can still go Rosie 10. I feel like what I ideally want to do is use this to KO the Secret Rare Croc, right? Is it more value? I guess it depends on the board state, but I feel like just KOing the Secret Rare Croc is really good. What is your game plan with this? Okay. Oh, shoot. That's pretty good. I can save it with Divine Departure, getting rid of... God, what do I even get rid of? Because this can still swing. Oh, no, I think I'm in trouble. I think I'm in trouble. Actually, wait. Can I even KO Croc? I'd have to reread the Croc. No, the Croc comes back. Doesn't it? What do I do on this? 2-1. This feels so good, but I feel like I have to get rid of it. I need to keep him alive, right? Holy smokes. I'm in trouble, guys. I have to get rid of these guys. See if he lets this go. I think I'm trying to slow beam next turn. I think I just take. I think I take because I almost think I want to use this on KO effect. Or I could just slow beam right now. Rest the miss all Sunday. Sure. One less swing. Maybe I just go ahead and take this. Maybe I try to utilize the Monet. Because if he goes the 8 cost Croc, these are both stunned anyways. Yeah, 10 cost Ovi doesn't work like I thought it did. Alright, because now that can't attack, and I only have 1 attack per turn. I'm using Sugar. What am I looking for? Dellinger? Or just doing Sugar again? I guess I could just do Sugar again. I can't play this turn. But I could just have it to play in a future turn. Do I just jam 9 right here and hope that it KOs? This is just 2-2Ks, and he's had plenty of draw. Ground Death. I forgot about that event. All right, Chad. I think it's cooked. I forgot about Ground Death. Ah! Okay. Sure. Redirecting, not really gonna matter. I think I need to do this, though, in this turn. When do I Divine Departure? Divine Departure won't get around this attack. Won't get around this attack. Maybe I'll just go ahead and take. This will be nice if he plays a Mr. 5. He's got 2 of them in the trash already. He could surge 1 back. I should have countered out of that. Maybe I go now into here. Okay, that's pretty solid. We go to 9 next turn, so I can play this and this. So get rid of you. Oh, I go to 10. I always forget about the Monet, like, bringing back Dawn. Sure, can attack. Yeah. Oh my god. It's so cooked. Okay, but Baby 5 is gonna give us a chance. Let's see. I guess I could just go 6 here. I mean, he's got counter, right? But I have to try to get rid of it. Even though I know he has counter. I have to, like... I think I'm going to have to zero cost this, like, in order to live. Counter this. Counter this. There's a real world where he just like goes 10, 10, 12 or something. Or like a 10, 11, 11. If I like redirect now into baby 5. I probably this would be everything that I have. One of them is not going to be able to attack. Yeah, I just don't know how to live. Like in past this turn. I guess like doing this now can give me options for when I do take this life. Dellinger is something. Sure, he's not going to be able to attack. If he plays a third croc down. Oh, yeah. So we go, I think we have enough counter. Yeah. I don't think we can win. Because what, we clear this and we only have one card in hand and one redirect? No shot. What's our best chance of winning? Conceding? Holy moly. All right, let's bring Chad back up. Why did you use leader ability on every defensive turn? I just do it to search with Dellinger. I don't know if that's correct, Bounce Super J. I don't know if it's... I do it because I have the Dellinger, right? And it's just going to re-ramp the Dawn. And so it's like getting a search. I don't know if that's correct. Where do you get the images of the alt arts to use on Sim? I don't know that one, to be honest. Ground Death nullifies Virgo offensively. I don't think that matters, though, right? Because you can't... It doesn't matter offensively because you can't KO anything, right? So, I mean, you're really just using this. You're doing it probably more for like the Monet or stuff that has on KO effects. Virgo's your friend for this matchup for the future. That makes sense. It's probably, yeah, Virgo's probably pretty good because you can use the minus to like remove these bodies. So you can go like swing into here and bam. You can swing into here and go bam. I think playing that 4-drop set you behind. Dazbones was so good in that game. Oh, a quick 1-0 to 1-3. Okay. I think we still have one more round though, right? Oh no, I think we should have like 2 more rounds maybe. Depends on the pair down. One of our opponents that we lost to though, chat, is undefeated so far. One of our BOA opponents. I lost. There we go. Let me pull up the deck list for you guys. But chat, appreciate everybody coming in, hanging out. We are learning the deck. There are still many, many things to learn. This is kind of my first day playing the deck. A lot of things that I need to figure out with it. I need to watch like more videos too of like better players, especially with this, because the Japan Championships are good and you kind of get like a feel for the deck. But it's not in my opinion, it's not a big enough sample size. It's not a big enough sample size to like really get a good, like heavy game plan for the deck, which is why playing is, in my opinion, always superior to the, to like learning how to play decks in that sense. Oops. There we go. Because like, because there's a couple things, like I was mentioning, that I need to like try to figure more about. Like, for example, what was I gonna say? Like, for example, I need to think about how, like, if Virgo is better to prioritize than Monet, right? Because I've just been thinking of Monet as better for ramp and then playing, like, Virgo off of Dofi on, like, an 8 Dawn turn or something like that. But is it better to play Virgo first, not get the ramp, and then like go body? I don't know. I just feel like when you play, I guess if we're playing Virgo on 6 though, because we're going second a lot, then maybe that doesn't matter because we'll go to 8 next turn if we don't like redirect. So yeah, maybe that part doesn't matter. And then also like when to use leader effect, because you guys were saying earlier that I use leader effect a little too early a lot of times. So like when, yo, GG's to you, are you? Yeah. Hey, I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Also, for the follows, Curry, Marduk, Kesjesser, Max. Appreciate the follows. Thank you as well for Aru for subscribing. Thank you for using your Prime, my friend. Thank you. Appreciate that. We are very much learning the deck. It is not easy to play, and especially for someone like me that is not very good at the game, it's going to take a lot of learning. But me too, Hero of Wind. I want to play this deck so bad. Like I am so looking forward to this deck because of the leader effect. I think the leader effect is so sick. Monet is probably better for matchups you want to get the 10 cost, and Virgo for all the others. That makes sense. I guess then it comes down to figuring out which matchups I want to use Dofi in, right? Then it becomes more of that, to where like I need to figure out what's better then in a lot of those games. Cause like I feel like Dofi could be really good in the Croc matchup, because you can't KO the, I forgot about the on KO effect being once per turn every single turn. It's not just like a your turn or an opponent's turn thing. So like you probably wouldn't use this to KO an 8 cost Croc, but you could use the effect to stop like the Dazbones, the Robins, the, you know, other stuff. Yo, Matthew, you're 10-0 with Moria. My friend really wants to play Black Yellow Moria. He really wants to play Black Yellow Moria in this upcoming format, and I think it's a funny deck. I know Renee has made a video on it, and it's pretty interesting. What do you think about Dofi in the next meta? Can he be a contender? Yes, Russian P. I think Dofi is a good deck in the next format, but he's hard to play. And it might also just be one of those decks as well that, like, gets worse the more people play against it. The best cards against Croc is 10 cost and Virgo. Okay. Croc needs to go wide against Dofi before chaining the Crocs. Okay. I need to figure out how to play this guy more. Because I feel like this is the guy that I have not used efficiently enough today. You know? I got to watch more videos. I got to play more games. Talk to some other players, some higher level players. I think there's 3 undefeateds after this round, chat. There's 3 undefeateds left. Is it about 1 o'clock? We're playing every single round of the tournament, chat, by the way. We're playing every single round because I want practice. I don't care if I go 1-5. I don't care if I go 3-3. How is Dofi against Mihawk? I don't have enough testing to be able to tell you, like, confidently, but when I have played it, I starved the Mihawk, and I put myself in a pretty commanding position. I don't know if that's typically how the matchup goes, but, like, having this Virgo feels pretty good. Perona is probably really bad for us because we want our 5 costs to swing. This card getting rid of 7 cost Shanks can be pretty good. Also, this second effect could be really good. You know, you could either KO the Shanks or you could have that plus the Tashigi plus maybe like a 1-drop Searcher or something like that. Can't be rested. I'm 1-3. I'm not doing very well, Kenny. I'm 1-3. Moria is a sleeper. People just don't like the playstyle. I think Moria is definitely going to be a sleeper because we're in a much more wide open meta right now. So there's less people thinking about the more rogue decks because they have to spend more time practicing against, like, the meta because there's so many more meta decks, right? So I agree, Matthew. I think Moria is definitely... I think you can just catch a lot of people off guard because they haven't practiced the matchup. But we beat a green-purple Luffy, which was awesome. That was a very close game. And then we lost to 2 boas and a crocodile. That's like our matchup spread. We've gone second every single game. We've gone second every single game, which is what I've strived for. I don't know if that's correct. We're 1-3, yeah. Not doing too great, but that's fine, in my opinion, when you're just learning how to play, like, a deck. Round 5. All right, chat, bottom tables. Table 15. I'll just go ahead and stream it because I'm here. Brum. Host. There we go. All right, I'll hold you guys for a little bit longer. I may pick up my girl Carrot again next set. She's my forever girl. I think Carrot Nibelo is like a legitimate deck in the next format because of the cards that it's getting. I think that it, like, Elaclaw is such a good card. And I think that 8-cost Carrot could be like a good tech as well. I don't know how many copies you put in it because I don't know if that really fixes the problems that Carrot has. But I think it's definitely a good option and a good card. And I think Carrot is definitely like a deck that should be thought about. I don't know if it's going to be like overly meta, but I do think I think it'll top like an event or two for sure. Nami's the best with EBO3. Nami and EBO3 is definitely a lot better. And because we're getting the Shoujo Girl with the pre-release is going to be really nice. I don't even really think technically, Flair, that you need to run the Shoujo Girl in OP14 Nami, to be honest. But until we get EBO3, it'll be a good option to put in the deck for sure. You low-key like going first? I could see it. I mean, I personally have no idea whether Dofi prefers to go first or second. Because I could see either way, right? Like, I've been going second, so then, like, I can play the 1-cost Sugar and search, you know, into 4-cost Sugar to get an early ramp. But I could also see going first because you can go on 5 and you can play your 5-costs, which are some of the better cards in your deck, I feel like. Like, you can play Virgo on curve or Monet on curve, which is really nice. So I could see, like, why going first is more beneficial for Dofi, but I don't know, personally. Hero of Wind, I think Purple Yellow Rosinante could be super interesting in EBO4 with the EBO3 cards. I think you shouldn't play Purple Yellow Rosinante until EBO3 comes out. And with that new 6-cost Rosinante and Law, I think it could be interesting. I don't know if it would be overly meta, but I mean, it did get 7-2 at the last weekend's Japan Championship, just bubbled out of cut, basically. I think maybe they bubbled out of Nat's invite, actually. I don't know. I'd have to look at the post again. But I think it's an interesting, fun rogue deck. That maybe if like the meta were to shift in a certain way, you could do like a real deep surprise run with Rosinante. Found out Carrot's pretty good into Emu and Boa, but she can struggle hard into Ace if you don't chain Lon, Beppo, or Dofi. Oh, 100%. I believe that, Niblo. I feel like it's pretty good into Emu and Boa because you can do so many different, like, proactive resting. You know? I feel like you could, I feel like you could have a good matchup in them. Because Boa, like, what Boa wants to do is like, trigger bodies and then spam the board, right? And swing continuously. But if you can freeze everything because of, like, 5-cost Carrot and stuff, yeah, that's broken. And you can also freeze 9-cost Boa, right? Because you can use Elaclaw to -3, and then you could then use 5-cost Carrot to freeze it, because then it's a 6-cost, which is under Carrot's 7 or less. Yeah, I think Carrot is super interesting in EBO4 OP14. ¿Dónde está la opponent? I wonder if he dropped. We are 1-3. Let's see. Because we're versus Halfbreed, who is a content creator. I don't know if he's streaming today. I don't see him on Twitch in the category, unless he changed his name recently. Actually, he could be streaming on YouTube. Is he live right now? No, he doesn't look like he's live right now. I don't know. We'll just chill out here and keep talking, and unless he says something or just doesn't show up. Surprised Roger has kind of gone away, considering he was king of the Pirates and everything. Well, Roger did top 4 yesterday's Chinos Cup. Here's the big thing with Roger is still a viable deck in the format, in my opinion, and still a decent one, because if you play Roger, when you hit curve, it is so good. It's so good. Right? Like you are almost unstoppable when you hit curve. And you just like rip the nuts, you know? So I think like if you're if you're a Roger player, you can still play it within this format. But it's in a worse position, I feel like, than where it is in 13. Not because, well, I don't know. Do you get some direct counters? I don't know. You need the Roger promo. Carrot's a worse Bonnie. Yeah, I don't think Carrot and Bonnie are the same kind of deck, really. I think they're different play styles for sure. But I also haven't tested enough, so I don't know. I don't know if that's right, but Moria deck is 42 triggers. Yeah, I would imagine that Moria is like a heavy trigger deck like Boa, right? I feel like to play that deck, you run a lot of triggers for sure. Because a lot of the cards have synergy like Boa does, where you're like playing a body on triggers, whether that's like a big, like the big SR Moria that's like play a 6,000 power card or trigger, or 4 cost whatever and trigger. The Boa Hancock SR that you probably run in the deck also has a play trigger on it. So you're probably pretty similar to Boa, except it's a little different because your opponent can actually like control board in the early game, and it makes sense, right? Because they don't have to take a life every time. But it's got to be a lot different than Boa, though. I don't know. I haven't seen enough Moria games. I need to watch more Moria games. I don't think my opponent's going to show up. What's like the rule for when your opponent doesn't show up? What's the amount of time? Is it 5 minutes in these tournaments? Yo no sé. Whew. But chat, I hope everybody's having a good day. We will have other videos later this week. I've got a couple ideas of videos that I want to do, including a market watch video. I want to tell you guys what cards I think you should be picking up before the release of OP14, right? Save a little bit of money. I need to drink some more water. And then also with the new EBO4 cards that have been revealed in the last couple days, I want to try to put together some deck lists for you guys on like some theory crafting deck lists on those cards and where they could fit with leaders and what it could look like based on what I see online, or maybe my own thoughts as well. Maybe like a little bit of both, to be honest. And do that. So those are a couple videos that we got this week. And then I'm going to be traveling for home for Christmas and the holidays. But I will have videos scheduled pretty much every day while I'm gone because of some planning that I've done. You got inspiration from Abster? I like Abster. He's very creative in some stuff. You were in the Carta Magica treasure. Oh, you got OPOA packs? Then you ripped the manga, really? Shoo! Ain't too mad about that anymore, huh? That's pretty sick. Congratulations, Matthew. Oh, OPO8 has also like increased in price lately. I don't know if anybody's noticed that, like following price trends. But like OPO8 is now like $150 for a booster box, which is crazy because it was like $80 for the longest time. Also can't wait for the new Stealth Black event for Sanji and with EBO3 Reiju. That'll be interesting. I'm really curious to see how that can be implemented in especially UP Sanji. I'm more excited for that event in UP Sanji because I think you can play it. And I think you could maybe like play the deck a lot differently from what it is. Yo, what up, Pray for 20s? Welcome on in. I don't know if our opponent is showing up this round, chat. Because it's been 8 minutes into the round. But we're just chilling. We're just talking. Your first manga from participation packs. Hey, paid for your entry, basically, right? Basically paid for your entry. I watched also a friend at Pasadena rip a manga from his participation packs. They gave out OP13, though, at the Pasadena Regionals for participation, which I thought was really, really cool. I thought we were going to get like OP11 or OP12. I didn't think we'd get OP13. But we also got like booster box packs. We didn't get like sleeved boosters. Paid for the next 20 entries 100%. Are you going to like get it graded or anything like that, Matthew? Just out of curiosity. Rayleigh manga is $650 right now. Yeah, it's crazy. When you rip a manga, the amount of money that you can get from it is so wild. So there should, I mean, it depends on the pair down, because I think there's a pair down this round. So it currently depends. Let me pull up actually the... pull up this. I'll hide you guys from the screen real quick. So right now, I think it all depends on this player right here. If Bad Badet wins, then we have another round. But if they don't, then I think the tournament's over. You sold it? Hey, I can't blame you. You got Cereal Luffy at the Sunday event? Yo. Wait, Diet Cereal Luffy. What's Diet Cereal Luffy? Like the... Is that the... Is that the one in the Treasure Cruise promotional packs? Gold Shanks getting 5th place at locals through winner was pissed. There was somebody at my locals the other day that I think ripped a God pack and they got 2nd place or something. There was somebody at my locals that ripped a God pack for 2nd place. Or I think it was 2nd place. It was either 2nd or 3rd place, but somebody that I know was the place either in front of them or behind them, and they were upset. It was funny, but it happens. Also, Serg, I hope you're doing well. Oh, you're taking Dragon to locals today, feeling spicy. Yeah, that person at 9 Day like lucked out. Oh, chat, we're having another round. We have another round, chat. I think I'm just gonna mark this as the win. What's the because my opponent has not showed up. I think he dropped. I'll wait until a couple more matches get in. Well, the winner gets a winner pack, right? I'll upload it. We'll call this a buy in the data because it's a no-show. I'll wait until a couple of these other matches come in. Well, no, actually, I'll probably just input it now because it's been about 10 minutes. Oh, 17 minutes, actually. I'll just mark it as a win. Put that there. Leave this. Here we go. You got an alternate 5-cost ace and gold Calgara Dawn. Ooh. Love that. I want more gold Dawn. The gold Dawn are sweet. But Chad, where is it? I don't know if you guys saw on Twitter, but I got the other day, just before I left for Pasadena, I could probably make this full screen actually. Whoops, where am I? There I am. Whoa, I'm like way off center. Before I left for Pasadena, that came in the mail, I got the, whoops, upside down. I got the pink Chinese Dawn, which I'll take one out of the sleeve to show you guys. But I got a play set of this. Oh, it's so beautiful, chat. I'm going to be rocking with this Dawn for a long time. I don't know, like, the lore with Kuma and Bonnie. I know they're, like, in history. Nobody spoil it in chat or else you're going to stub your toe for the next 3 weeks and get coal in your stocking for Christmas. But I know that they have, like, a history together in the show. Like, there's flashbacks with them together. But this Dawn is just so beautiful. And I got this, chat, on eBay for like $40 for the whole set. And then after it shipped, I looked at the listing again and it was like $150 for a set. So I lucked out. But yeah, I have a whole set. It's beautiful. I love it. Wait, where did my camera go? What the heck? Hold on, what's happening? Oh, I'm on the wrong screen. That's why. I'm supposed to be here. Ohayou gozaimasu. Who's there? Let me keep back up the pairings. Oh, I did that. That's because I went to the screen. I forgot the screen has an automatic, like, Ohio gozaimasu. That's from years ago. How much are they going for? My friend is in Taiwan. I don't know what they go for retail-wise, but if you buy them secondhand on eBay, I think it's going to cost you like over $100 for a set. If you wanted to buy a Boa deck in 14, how much we thinking it's going to cost you off rip? It's going to cost you a pretty penny because you have to play 6-cost Kuma, in my opinion. And that's in itself like $120. But if you go to, let me show you. If you go to Cardi Kaizoku's website, let me input a couple cards in here. So like the two most pricey cards that I can think of, actually those probably don't have prices. Oh, you guys can't see this. Here we go. If you go to Cardi Kaizoku's website and you build the deck that you want to do, there's this button down here that's like shows prices. So you can kind of see what the TCG player value of your deck is going to be. And this right here, I mean, is already like, this is like $200 and this is just like 8 cards. But that's a good resource in my opinion if you're trying to get a gauge on how much a deck is going to cost you to play, in my opinion. It's not like 100% perfect, but it's close enough to where it's valuable to look. No, I don't, Serge. I just thought it was beautiful. I just thought it was a beautiful set of Dawn, so I wanted it. I want a gold Caradon playset, but that'll cost around $400. Yeah, like my opportunity to get a gold Dawn playset is going to have to be from like OP13. Because those Roger Dawn are like 15 a piece. And even then, that's still like over $100 for sure. For sure. Is my stream connected? It is connected. I totally forgot about that. Because, Chad, I used to play on this platform like years ago on Play Limitless. I used to play on Play Limitless like years ago, back when COVID was going on. Because Pokemon, this was originally a Pokemon tournament site. But now there's like bunches of other card games and stuff that you can play on this. Because it's just an overall tournament software now. I forgot that I connected my Twitch on this a long time ago. I wonder if I can connect my YouTube as well. That'd be curious. You have a couple Kumas already, some older cards, but you mean like the new ones? Oh, the new ones I don't think will be that expensive at all. Because like most of it, except for the 4 SR Boas, everything is like a common, uncommon, or rare. So it'll be like dirt cheap, Serg, in my opinion. It'll be dirt cheap. You won't have to pay much. The most that you'll have to pay is probably like $2 per Boa SR. Yeah, you can also do Smash tournaments on there. Like, they have so many tournaments on here, chat. Like, they have Pokemon VGC tournaments. They have Pokemon Pocket tournaments. One Piece, Smash. I've seen Digimon on here. I think I saw a Riftbound tournament on here one time. There's a ton of different games. Do you get anything from winning the tournament? I believe you do. I don't know for sure, but I know there's like actual prizing that you can get on these tournaments. I am playing it more for the practice. I don't really care about the prizing. What is it? Prizes, Chino's Cup. So this is a box tournament. This is a box tournament. First place gets a booster box. Second place gets box tokens. And they have like a token system because it's international, so pricing on shipping can get crazy sometimes. But they've got like a pricing system for... They've got like a pricing system for if you get like third place a lot. But yeah, I'm just thinking about practice. I'm not thinking about winning the... I mean, I want to win the tournaments, don't get me wrong. But honestly, like if I were to ever win a Chinos Cup and it's just like a booster box, I would probably just tell Chinos to like keep it and use it for different prizing. So then I can, so then he doesn't have to pay the shipping and whatnot. Yeah, like I think in this, I think like there were people that regularly compete in the Chinos Cup last weekend. Or, I mean, like regularly, so they participate in these tournaments all the time. There was, I think, two or three people in the European Bandai Card Fest that made top 32 in the tournament last weekend. So there's very good players in these tournaments. So I think that this is higher quality than random queue on Sim sometimes. Especially if you're like me and you're not a very high rank. I'm not a high rank, so I probably get more quality practice out of this than I do on like simulator ranked. Because on sim ranked, the last couple days me playing, I've been undefeated, you know, dominating, and here I've been getting my butt kicked. Which is how it goes sometimes. Rias, thank you so much for following over on Twitch. Hope you're having a good day. Chad, we should have one more round. We're going to try to go 3-3. Even though it would technically be 2-3 because we had a bye, essentially, this round. What match are we waiting on? We're waiting on this one. We're waiting on one of the middle tables. I have 2 Kumas, but I'm not building Boa. Might just play Nami. I mean, Nami's a good deck. Don't get me wrong. Nami's definitely a good deck. I am selling my Kumas to my friend so he can play Boa. I have, I think, 2 Kumas. I'm selling them to him so he can play Boa. But yeah, I'm going to be playing Dofi. I'm going to try as well. Chad, we have, there's a group of me and my friends going to practice OP14 on Friday. There are people that are practicing that have serials, top 32s, etc. that are practicing because they have their Nats invite. So chat, would you like to see videos of those play testings? If I got videos of play testing, those guys play testing, would you guys want to watch that? Like actually good players, not just me. The reason that I'm not playing Everwhite today is because I net decked off of somebody. But I do understand why you would play this card. I do understand why you would play this card because you could ramp, right? And it's also 3k counter. But I feel like if I play something like this, I have to drop down on these searchers and maybe go down on like sugars. Maybe. I don't know. I mean, I can understand why you would take this out and put this instead. Especially because you're running like a couple of these rosies. So like you could more often... I feel like it's really hard to use this on play effect on Rosie. Or I don't know when I don't know when you would want to do it. My locals are in the sweatiest in America. My locals are pretty good. I don't think they're the sweatiest in America, but they're pretty good. We got some good players. I feel like Boa's going to be pricey on release. I think Boa's only going to be pricey if you don't already have the cards prior to OP14. Because in OP14, the only cards that you need that are going to be pricey are 4 super rares, right? Which the 10 cost elders in OP13 are only like $2.50 per copy. So I feel like even despite hit rates, the most that the 9 cost Boa is going to be is like $4, right? I feel like that's the most it'll probably be, like after the price like cools off, you know? Anybody know where I can get Dofi parts from older OPs like OP06? It's not Card Market. I would say your best bet is like eBay or I don't even know if TCG Player is good, actually. Probably eBay, Facebook Marketplace. Probably some of your best bets. I think I recognize the name Chaos. Yeah, like my local, like we have a guy at our locals. His name is Josh. He top 8'd, got a serial in Dallas, and then in Pasadena last weekend he top 32'd. So like that was crazy. What's the 3 cost baby 5 do? It is a trash a card from hand and you can ramp. That's basically what it is. It's mostly a 2K. You try not to ever play it down. Let's see. I am on table 10. Let's see. I'll go ahead host. Who's my opponent? Snorlax. And I'll go ahead to table 10 to stream it. All right. I'll pull you guys back up until they arrive. Oh, this tournament started at like 3 hours ago, Naruto Lover. We're in the final round. We're in the final round. Final round's going to start here soon. Yeah, you could probably find like a good amount of cards on eBay, I think. Yo, that's awesome. Yeah, I think that's why I remember his name, the Chaos. So, Callum, I'm net decking the second place list from the Tokyo Championships. It's a deck that got runner-up. Now, I don't know if it's the best version, but I am just starting my testing in OP14, so I'm playing this version that was very successful, and I'm just trying to learn how to play right now. Maybe I could see why you would take it out, because I do know there's a fair amount of lists that take it out. Oh, wait. I was on... Oops. I've won 1 round. I've been getting humbled today. Well, I guess humbled's not really the right word. Humbled's not the right word because I did not expect to do overly well. What do you think Roger needs to maybe not S tier would be like A plus tier. It needs the A cost Roger promo for sure, Whiskey. But I think it is like an A tier. Like, I think it's a good deck. Especially when you get that Roger promo, I think it's going to be a pretty good deck. Now, it's not going to be a top, like, it's not going to be like a top 3 deck, I don't think. But it's going to be a deck that if you want to have success with, if you're super dedicated to it and you know the matchup super well, you could definitely find success. I don't think my opponent's going to show up, chat, unfortunately. This is the problem when you're bad, chat. Your opponent stops showing up. Just kidding. It's only been a couple minutes. But chat, how's your day? I'm probably going to be playing more games. Well, maybe not today. I am going to be on a content grind today. So after this tournament, I'm going to be recording a lot of stuff. I'm going to be grinding some videos that I have planned. I know, Matthew. I hate it when people don't use the actual drop function. I don't mind people dropping early, but use the drop function. Praying for the promo not to be insanely hard to come by. I feel like it's going to be like not too bad because it's being given out at locals, right? The Roger promo is being given out at locals. The only issue could be is that if you want to buy it like day one, you obviously you either need to know somebody to be able to get you enough tournament packs and open enough tournament packs to be able to get for those promos, or you just need to buy them right away, which they're probably going to be expensive out of the gate because they're so necessary, even though as time goes on in the format, they will be less and less expensive because more will hit the market, right? So I would recommend like proxying it for the time being. And if your locals are cool with proxying it, you know, to start, especially just like regular locals. But if not, I hope you can get them fast from people opening them up. Had a game with Sugar today where your enemy Zoro proclaimed your deck is toxic. It felt like therapy. I've played my fair share of toxic decks. Blue Nami, blue-green Rosinante. Hey, I hope you win a ton of them, Matthew. Although, is it winner cards specifically? Let me, while we're still waiting for our opponent that I don't think is going to show up. Let's see, it's events. How exactly are we getting those cards? Wait, Chad, how are we getting like the Roger promo and the Sabo promo? How are we getting those again? Is it Store Tournament 2026? Yes, it is. Okay. So let me just pull this up for you guys. Yeah, I don't think there's winter versions of it. Let me pull it on screen for you guys real quick. Wait, it's not showing up. Chrome. What? Oh, there it is. So it's coming in the store tournaments to start out the new year. This starts January 1st. So the first day of the new year, we'll start getting these packs. And apparently we're supposed to get 2 packs. Apparently we're supposed to be getting 2 packs for participation, which is volume 1 and then volume 2. This was delayed. We were supposed to start getting these in December, but they delayed them. So I guess we could get 2 packs. My only fear is that locals will... My only fear is that locals will only give out like 1 pack per event to like try to save the amount of packs. And so less of these will hit the market sooner. You know, like we'll have to wait even more. Like if they gave out all of these first and then went into these. But yeah, I hope when we do locals, we get 1 of each for entering in tournaments. And then the winner pack is the first one that we have. Hiyori, Sora, Morley, and Baby 5. Ooh, Judge Mary Go. Pretty cool. Judge Chopper Vanilla for the BY Nami players. Teach Judge, kind of cool. But yeah. Yeah, but I mean, here's the thing though, Whiskey. If you're a store, so let's say that you're a store that has 30 plus people every single local, right? Let's say you have 30 plus people every single local. When you're a store, you only have a specific amount. Like Bandai will only send you a specific amount of tournament packs. So if they sent you based on your 30 players per local, if it's only half a month, right? Then you would go through the whole thing with a pack for entering. In theory, if you get replenished once per month, wouldn't it make sense to only give out 1 pack? If your accolation, right, is, if your accolation or whatever is a half a month on the one set of promos and a half a month on another set of promos, like the Roger promo, but you only get replenished once per month, I mean, it would kind of make sense to like just split it up to be able to give out a promo pack every single local instead of going through it right away for the first half of the month and then players get nothing for entering in the second half of the month. Yes, John, but that was you're correct. If you're 30 plus local, well, I think to be a gold, actually don't know, but like if you have 30 plus people, like you should be getting a lot of promos. But what I'm saying is, like, especially for newer stores, or maybe stores that suddenly get an influx to a lot of people, right? Because of a revitalization into the format, right? You're only getting allocations for, 15 people, 16 people per local, and you start getting 20 people, right? So Chad, that was just an example. My saying is that what if you're a store that starts getting more people than what you're allocated, right? Then I guess it would make sense to do that. But The testing's going all right. We found out that Crocodile is a really bad matchup for us. Rebel King. We found out that Crocodile's a really bad matchup. But we also we had some situations where we definitely made misplays, learning how to play the deck. So testing is going good. Learning a lot. I'm not doing very well in this tournament, but I'm learning a lot, which was the goal. Is going first or second better for Dofi? I like going second, but I can understand going first. I don't know the answer to that, Lemon Boy, if it's better to go first or second, but you're getting packs from distributor. If you use all them to players, distributors should send you more if needed. Okay. But I've played in... I guess this is more to my experience, but I've definitely played in locals where they run out of tournament packs and they aren't sent more from like distro. So like, I don't know how often that happens for people. Yeah, like you only then get them for top whatever in a local. Real Nightmare probably is Bonnie. I don't know. I bet Green Bonnie is hard. Because you lose out on a swing a lot. You don't really have blockers, so I don't know if that matters. But Mihawk and Croc, if they see the SEC. Yeah, Croc, if they see the SEC, is so difficult. But Mihawk, I think, is a little bit more manageable because Mihawk doesn't really draw cards. You can, like, starve. I feel like it's, in theory, way harder to starve Crocodile than it is Mihawk. Because Mihawk can only play one body per turn, whereas Mr. 5 Dazbones is such a good card for Crocodile. Especially against me. And then you have the Robin that cheats out some bodies. Which we saw was really, really good in our game. But yeah. Chad, I don't think our opponent's going to show up. It's been 6 minutes. No message from them or anything about not coming. Most of the tables are finished. I think I'll just mark as a win. You think Bonnie's a good matchup? How would Bonnie be a good matchup? You could use this to KO stuff like Dracul Mihawk. They don't have 3-cost Tashigi on field. You can stun Carrot, Blocker Bonnie. You can stun probably a lot of bodies with this. You can redirect swings. You can get different like on KO effects, swarming the board, drawing cards, ramping, life. You just redirect a swing to here. This is probably a big deal. I don't know. I mean, I don't know how the matchup goes. Well, we were 2-3. We were 2-3, so it wasn't like the round super mattered. But I could maybe see how it's good. Just like with the amount of bodies that you can put on board and like the different things that you can do. Like, because I feel like Dofi excels against like one body per turn leaders because you can overwhelm them and be super tanky in the end game, right? Like with your leader effect. Like, I think in theory you can do well against a lot of one body per turn leaders. Oh yeah, Fidelio probably would whoop me if I asked him to run some games. I bet he would kick my teeth in. He would 10-0 for sure. He would 10-0. But chat, that's going to be all for me today. I'm going to go ahead and sign off because our opponent didn't show up on this round. I've got a lot of recording stuff that I want to do for these next couple weeks, so I got to get started on that. And also, I have to make a new Nengarden promo because they're doing a new promotion that I've got to make. Went 3-3, but technically only one game. But did get some good testing in, did get some good knowledge, chat, so can't complain about this. As always, Chinos, lovely tournament. We'll do more of these Chino Cups in the future, especially after the new year. We're going to be trying to participate in these tournaments once per week as a nice little live stream for you guys. So, chat, look forward to that. And thank you so much for watching, chat. If you're on Twitch, please make sure to follow so then you tune into our next streams. You can also do !YT, I think it is, or YouTube, to pull up the YouTube channel because there's going to be a lot of videos coming on the YouTube channel in here, especially about OP14. And then also, if you're on YouTube, please make sure subscribe. Go ahead and like the stream as well so more people can watch and learn a little bit. And chat, have a great rest of the day, night, wherever you are in the world. It's like 2 o'clock for me, so it's not nighttime, but it's a little bit in the day. But chat, I'll see you guys later. Thank you so much for joining, and I'll see you, chat. I got to practice more and more and more. No, Denny, you just got here? Yeah. I gotta make some stuff. I got to do some content stuff. Make some videos, make some promos. Anyways, chat,